I swear to God, I every month at least one wild thing has to go wrong on this
Proud of
stream.
you.
I swear. I know, iCloud, go away. Why are you even on my computer? Jesus, give me just a second, guys. I gotta get like everything back up. Give me a compliment. Never, I appreciate how proactive you are in chat with like conversing with not just me, but actually making other people here feel like there's a community here. There's your compliment. Jesus Christ. All like I literally, okay, here's what happened. I'm gonna explain to you guys what happened. Hold on. Gonna let the depression get out of the way. Here's what happened. I closed OBS. I hit Control-Alt-Delete. I went to the power button. It gave me two options. Update and restart or update and shut down. I hit update and restart and it just got stuck on there for about 30 seconds. And then I called an audible and hit the reset button on my computer. So, thank you to whatever Norse god that I did not corrupt my Windows install. Just deactivate updates. It's not that easy on Windows 10. I mean, I technically could, but there's going to be something that gets pushed through to like force a security update. Jesus Christ. Did it make a new VOD? If it made a new VOD, I'm going to be upset. Oh my God, it made a new VOD. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, hold on. Okay, Sammy's running. That's good. This is all good. Still streamer of the year. Man, I hate Windows. Why'd I get pinged twice? Did it die immediately? No. No, it died like 35 minutes into stream. Windows Explorer crashed, and then Windows Explorer would not come back. It froze when I tried to restart and Windows Explorer manually, so I had to just force reboot. Hi, VV. Sorry for the double ping. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't, man, now I'm thrown off. Now I don't know what the fuck we were doing. Okay, we were talking about how expensive it is to not live in America when it comes to entertainment. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. I'm still getting everything up, guys. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, all right. Hold on. FF is here. Is it picking up FF audio? Yes, okay, good, it is. We're trying to take a snapshot. Are you saying this because of 90 Day Fiance? No. No, Star Wars Battlefront is... The Battlefront collection is apparently... for never anyway. In what is PLN? What, Polish money? How do you, what's it called? What do you call it? Like, what's it actually called? Polish Noe Ziodi. I probably said that very wrong. Anyway, in Polish Noe Ziodi, it is apparently $35 times 4 because $1 is worth 25 cents. Or 25 cents. Yeah. No. When compared to the dollar, a Polish Noe Ziodi is 25 cents. God, my hand tracking's not working either. Everything broke. Everything broke. Are we good? Okay, there we go. And what I was saying, okay, now that we're back, Jesus Christ. About to have an aneurysm, I swear to God. Now that we're back. Oh my God. What I wanted to say the whole time before Windows took that away from me. You know, I thought I was going to have time to do what I was trying to do and use that
Polish
statement as like
movie, Zloty.
Zloty, but it says Zioti. It means what is Zloty? Thought I'd have enough time while saying that to get everything I wanted together, but apparently I did not. If that's the case, if that's the case, if it's that expensive, there are methods, there are ways to not have to deal with bullshit, and I wish you luck. Also, completely unrelated, I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean a few days ago. Super good movie, still holds up. Go watch Curse of the Black Pearl again if you haven't seen it for a while. Anyway, let's continue. Jesus Christ. Once a month, I still have a random stream that just melts down, I feel like. Not every game gets cracked these days, and I'd like to support the devs through legit stores. Whoa, no one said anything about stealing. No one said anything about stealing. I just randomly remember Pirates of the Caribbean. There's always a way to sell the high seas. There are kayak stores all over the place. There are plenty of places to buy a boat. There's sites that tells you legit store keys with discounts, and less legit sites that shows you key resellers. There are boat shops everywhere. You better be believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner, 'cause you're in one. That's not the real line, but close enough. I'll accept it. Barbosa's my favorite. What's his name? Jeremy. Jeremy. It's not Jeremy Irons. Who the fuck is Jeremy Irons? That is not him. Jeffrey Rush. Do you know G2A? Oh, of course I know G2A. Jeremy Irons' score. One of the stores in Poland sells pizza combined with 10 PIN codes for the site. Or 10 PLN codes for the site. Woo. That's weird. How good's the pizza? How good's the pizza? Oh, good. Now Google's screaming at me because of my VPN, and they're going, your computer is at a different location. This is weird. Yes, Google. It is called a VPN. It is 2024. Everybody has these. Pizza is mediocre at best. It's the frozen stuff. Like, sometimes you win with your loot box purchase. Sometimes you lose. Sometimes you lose.
In Hero Assault.
Anyway.
Play as Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and more on maps including Death Star.
We already watched this. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna stream this. Maybe we might. Like it could be fun because I feel like Shad will get it, and I assume some people in chat and in the Discord will get it, and we'll definitely have like open party. I think that'd be fun if we do decide to stream it. Get some Red Bear's deep dish; those are good. Y'all want like a real frozen pizza that's actually not bad? I don't know if anybody knows what Freshetta is, but they're okay. They're solid. They're better than DiGiorno. DiGiorno just tastes, I don't know. Did you guys get bored of Power World? I feel like we all fell off of it, and I do want to talk about that later because I do want to play more of it. It's just the people I was playing it offline with. Right now we're like into watching Loki. So we've been prioritizing Loki, for example, over Power World or any game. And of course, Shad's been busy, as you guys know, so we haven't really thought to stream it. And hi, that's my fault. Loki's so good. Go watch Loki. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but it's really fun. It's really good. No, it's difficult to get everyone together. It's a little of that, but it's also like, yeah, I think we kind of fell off of it, and I don't know why. I can't figure out why. You already spoiled yourself. So, full disclosure, I came across the ending scene of Loki on TikTok, and I watched it, and then I want to watch the show. So I've been spoiled on Loki. But Loki's really cool. Go watch it.
Let's get down to monkey business. The newest entry in the Super Monkey Ball series rolls onto Nintendo Switch.
No, show a hard level. There we go.
200 brand new stages await with optional motion controls.
Maybe
Using the new spin dash move, blast over obstacles and create shortcuts.
is there a Super Monkey Ball crowd control?
Have a ball with friends and family in 4-player local co-op.
What about online co-op?
And up to 16 players can battle online as they tilt their way to be the top banana. Be the first to the finish line in race mode.
Yeah, okay, this is cool, but why does Nintendo like keep going? Oh yeah, multiplayer. 15 plus, 16 plus, 24 plus battle royale mode. Not every multiplayer mode has to be battle royale.
You could call it a darn high-key spoiler for Loki.
Team up to take down robots in Robot Smash and more.
I get it.
Get ready to roll, tilt, dash, and party in one appealing adventure. Super Monkey Ball
Banana
Rumble
Punch.
launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system June 25th.
How long?
Pre-orders begin today.
How long has it been since the last Monkey Ball game? Do you mean like actual game or like remaster? Because the last actual game was not on the Switch. It's been a minute. It's been a little while. I think the last proper Monkey Ball game was 2012. Unless you want to count the Android app Super Monkey Ball Bounce in 2014. They figured since they were going to make it a party game, they know everyone was going to complain about making it online. 12 years? Oh, yeah. Monkey Ball's been dead. Monkey Ball super died, which is why it was so annoying whenever they released Banana Blitz HD back in 2019, and it did not have the best of the best. And they also handicapped the difficulty at the start of the game while putting out a statement that was, hey, if this doesn't sell well, we won't make any more Monkey Ball games. So they put out a not subpar, but below expectations product, and then tried to hold the franchise hostage in order to kind of double dip, which is really frustrating. But I mean, I don't know. Didn't you die? I sadly, yes, but I lived. Because F-Zero 99 was a huge winner. I mean, it was fun, but I just feel like the gimmick is boring. Give us both. Give us Battle Royale mode and give us proper multiplayer. Why are you giving us these two little... Why you get... I don't know. I just want something cohesive.
Get ready for a good time.
That's all I want. I just want something
It's
cohesive.
liquidy. It's solidy.
Man, I can't wait
it's
for this.
Goo. Stretch it, shape it, and use it to build strategic structures.
This we might stream.
This physics-based puzzler
We might just yap and build
towers,
things in World of Goo.
bridges, and even whatever this is. Your goal is to guide as much goo as possible
Ooh.
into a vast global pipe
I
distribution.
love the
network.
first World of Goo. It's so
But
good.
Where do the pipes lead? Certainly nowhere sinister. Put your imagination to the test as you build, splash, explode, destroy, fly.
World of
and
Goo was
roll your
always
goods.
what is it? What's that Bridge Builder series? It was always the Bridge Builder series for me, but less tedious. I felt like it was more tactile than the Bridge Builder series.
To the goal. You'll encounter different types of goo balls with unique properties, including explosive goo, jelly goo, and more. Plus, exclusive to the Nintendo Switch version, you can build with up to 3 buds in local co-op play. World of Goo.
What about online, though?
Launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch May 23rd.
Okay, fine. Boo. Give me online multiplayer, please. That's all I want. I just want online. And this was the last thing I was kind of interested in that they had, which was Penny's Big Breakaway. Then I saw this at the very end. A new Endless Ocean game, apparently. So I want to watch that too. But I don't know if we're going to play Penny's Big Breakaway. I'm super picky with 3D platformers. And I don't know. I need to think about it more.
Join Penny and Yo-Yo in a brand new 3D platforming adventure from the team that brought you Sonic Mania. Dash, swing, ride, and master the cosmic string in over 40 levels across 11 vibrant worlds, all while outrunning a massive penguin army and a colorful cast of bosses. Feast on power-ups to activate transformations, help out the denizens during your acrobatic escapades, and put your tricks to the test in a time.
You know what? If it goes on sale, I'll grab it and then we'll try it.
You're ready to yo, because Penny's Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch today.
It's fun from the start to finish. One really wants to speedrun it. He loves the controls. It looks fun. The review I saw that was complaining about inputs being laggy or just being missed. I was kind of thinking, like, is this really a problem? And the answer I came to is it depends, because I could look at Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, or Jack 1, as it's usually shortened to. And there's missed inputs in that game, but they're missed inputs due to just awkward timing requirements for certain things. The double jump in Jack 1 doesn't feel as fluid as it does in Jack 2. And it's because in Jack 1, you can only double jump at the peak of the jump. And come on, hand tracking. You can only double jump at like the highest point of the jump and the segment right below it. You can't activate your double jump after you started coming back down consistently. It's a weird problem that the game has that you can get around. And if their input issues are like that in Penny's Big Breakaway, I don't think I'd be bothered by it. But if they're genuine missed inputs that just interrupt the flow, I don't know. Then I might have a problem. But I'd have to play it first to see. Because it looks a lot like... Honestly, it looks like Mario 3D World to me. It's got that same sort of level layout. Granted, the mobility you have seems to be a lot faster, but it looks a lot like Mario 3D World. Let me see if I can find the jumps that really made me think of Mario.
Vibrant worlds, all while outrunning a massive penguin army and a colorful cast of bosses.
This boat did,
Power-ups to activate transformations,
and
help out the denizens during your acrobatic escape.
this segment right here.
And put your tricks to the test in a time attack mode.
Plum says it's more like Fall Guys. I haven't played Fall Guys. I've played Fall Guys like twice, but I haven't played it extensively, so I can't really talk about Fall Guys.
Penny's Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch.
Also, I'm not a fan of Penny's design. She's kind of scary looking, I'm going to be honest. But it looks cool. I'll take more 3D platformers. I'm not going to complain too much. I just have a high bar for what I expect of a platformer, and that doesn't make ones that don't meet that bar, to me, a bad platformer. There are plenty of good platformers that I just do not like for whatever reason, and one of them is Hollow Knight. It is a Metroidvania, which by itself is intrinsically a platformer, but it's also an adventure game. But I still don't like Hollow Knight.
You can play them with an active Nintendo Switch.
I wonder if Game Grumps are going to play this new Endless Ocean game. Man, we should try Echo the Dolphin from the PS2. I don't know how that stream would go.
A mysterious underwater world is yours to explore in an all-new Endless Ocean game.
Does this have online
Welcome
multiplayer?
to the Veiled Sea, a location known to very few people. This unexplored region changes with each dive, offering new things to discover.
So is it procedural?
Up to 30 players
Ooh.
online can plunge into the ocean's depths together. Share your discoveries with other divers and exchange a friendly greeting while freely exploring the vast ocean.
This would be fun. This would be cool.
There are over 500 different species of marine life to encounter. Some of them are creatures thought to be extinct, and others may be mythical.
Man, I'm glad Endless Ocean is still a thing. It's not a game I'm gonna like run out and buy, but
What will you find on your undersea journey? Endless Ocean Luminous launches on the Nintendo Switch system May 2nd.
I like walking sims that have their value in just the experience. It's why I like Dear Esther so much. Dear Esther is such a good game. I remember Dear Esther coming out and people bitching about the price tag of Dear Esther. Because Dear Esther released as I believe it was just $15 or was it $25? Let me see if I can find the release price. Dear Esther release price. It came out in 2012, but the wiki doesn't have the price of it. I swear it was $15. Yeah, the price isn't on the wiki for Dear Esther. Anyway, Dear Esther came out, and I remember seeing a lot of people complain about the price for it because it's a short game. It's like an hour and a half. It's a walking sim. It's like the OG walking sim. Super good, very poetic ending, very fun environment, but it was interesting seeing people complain about it back then as if the experience isn't what you're paying for, because it always rubs me the wrong way when someone finds a game that is, instead of an explicitly like action based or exploration based high intensity interactive experience, but instead it's a calm walking sim that, yes, it's exploration based, but it's more about walking through a narrative that has taken place already. They'll complain about the price being $15-$20. And if you go to a nice movie theater, you're paying near that for a movie. But that's okay. Like that experience is somehow worth more than a good game that you get to immerse yourself in and feel like you're part of that world for that hour and a half, those 2 hours. I would find Malaysia Airlines Flight 337. Jesus Christ, never. I never understood the hate for walking sims when it came to how much they cost. Like I would get it if it was, like a $45 game. But they're not. They're usually like 10, 15, $20. And it's the same as you paying for a movie. And I don't understand people who complain about that. Like, I really don't. It's always caught me off guard. It's always taken me aback. But also, she looks like she would be a Nintendo 64 mascot. I mean, yeah, she does. I'm not gonna deny like it's going for that. My problem with it is I'm just not a fan of the way the eyes are drawn. I'm not a fan of the face, to be honest. The face is just kind of scary. Like, why are her eyes drawn like that? Why are they raindrops rotated 90 degrees? I don't get it. It's just scary looking. But anyway, what was the it would be frustrating pointed towards, Mike? Was it towards Echo the Dolphin on PS2? Because I don't know if it'd be frustrating. I haven't played Echo the Dolphin since I was 8. I just remember really, really, really liking that game. Echo the Dolphin because it's cryptic. Is the PS2 version cryptic? I was really, really young when I played Echo the Dolphin, so I don't remember. Somehow I beat that game when I was young. I don't know how, if it's super cryptic. Because as you can see on stream, I'm an idiot. Quite often. If it's the 2D plane, then yes. No. It's no, that was on the Sega Genesis. Echo the Dolphin on PS2 is this game. Oh man, this menu's so nostalgic to me. Oh, I forgot how simple the menu system was for this game. Ah. Okay, then it would be a good time. Maybe. I used to boot this game up just to listen to the music. This game had very pretty music. I don't know. We might check it out at some point. I'll see if it can be emulated well. If it can, we might just check it out. Echo's zooming. Hey, Flem, welcome in. Did you play Echo on PS2? Well, you should, because it's super pretty. Sorry, I gotta stop watching that. I'm just gonna... It looks nice. It was super crazy as a kid. Nah, okay, maybe we'll check it out. We might check this out. Yeah, we might check this out. Echo's music was so good. It was genuinely fantastic. Anyway. You know what? Before we get to FF, I want to talk about Elden Ring real quick. I do. I really want to talk about Elden Ring for just a second. So Shadow of the Erdtree had its trailer drop. I'm sure everybody's seen it already. I'm late to this party. I need to figure out what is the disconnect between me and Elden Ring. It shows huge spoilers. Don't watch. Flem, if you don't want to see spoilers, 3 minutes and like 6 seconds.
He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
I already know I'm going to be playing it. Already watched it. Just my opinion on FromSoft trailers nowadays. Oh, yeah, no, you don't need to watch the trailers. Like, I watch him because I am interested in the monster designs.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
And there's one that caught my eye. There's a really, really cool monster design that caught my eye. Not this one. This one was goofy. This looks like a hanging basket or something that came to life. And this is just a tapeworm. This thing was so cool looking. It's clearly heavily inspired by like a traditional Chinese shit. I talked with Vivi about this last night. Like lion and dragon festival costume. It looks super cool. It looks so cool. This boss design is so sick. It's crazy how FromSoft still consistently has the coolest enemy designs. Maybe we need to play Demon Souls or Dark Souls 2. Because I could talk about the boss designs in that game for hours and why they're so disappointing compared to Demons or Dark Souls 1. If you just came out of Dark Souls 1. This thing's so cool though. This thing's so cool.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
La, la, la.
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mykola is doing here.
Maybe we'll try Elden Ring again. Dude, this thing's so cool. This thing's so this is so dumb and goofy, but this is so cool that he's ripping his head off with the sword. I'm assuming it's a sword. So cool.
Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow.
No electricity. See you fellas on the other side. No. Godspeed never. Totally a dude's face too. He uses his head as a weapon. Oh yeah.
I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
It's either phase 2 or it's like the opening for the fight. Tried to get an Elden Ring, but it just wasn't vibing with me. My problem with I don't know what it is, and I think it's the world. Nothing in the world of Elden Ring looked even remotely interesting to me. The Erd tree is just a big tree. It didn't catch me. Yes, it's glowing. Yes, it looks like Yggdrasil kind of, but whatever. It was really overwhelming early on and very samey. That's my that's my problem with it. Until you hit Caelid. Caelid was the only interesting place to me because here I'll point to I could just boot up Elden Ring right now and we could walk over to the area that pissed me off. Well, not pissed me off, but like annoyed me. I didn't like that everything felt like an appetizer in Elden Ring, environmentally speaking. Everything in Elden Ring felt like, let me find it. Let me see if I can find a picture to sum up what I'm talking about. Okay, this is probably going to be really stupid, but I want you guys to bear with me. I want you guys to bear with me. All right? I need you guys to just bear with me. Okay. So here's what Elden Ring felt like to me. However you spell Caelid. This is Caelid. This is Limgrave. And this was the swamp that I found. And all of this is other stuff that I did not find because I stopped playing. Everything felt like a piecemeal for appetizers for a world that I wanted to feel like I was in for a long time. Like when I walk through Blighttown, it takes time to go through Blighttown. Granted, when I walk through Caelid takes a long time. I'm gonna be honest, Caelid is the biggest part of that game in my head because I spent so much time in Caelid. But I found the swamp and I went, oh, cool. How far does this go? And I hit the other side within like 5 minutes. I beat a boss there, a little mini boss there, and then I walked out the back door. And the swamp was pointless. It didn't serve a purpose. Limgrave is basically the plate that everything sits on, but even then, the plate isn't that interesting to me because Caelid is on Limgrave, so I didn't find Limgrave that interesting. Like it was just disappointing to walk through a buffet and everything was in little like small portion sized dishes, it felt like, instead of oh, welcome to the restaurant, what can I get you? Yes, I will take a large Dark Souls and a large Poison Swamp with extra sauce, which is lore. And instead of extra sauce or a meal, I just got appetizers, and I got dipping sauce for the appetizers. Like it didn't. Something about it just didn't sit with me, right? And I don't know how to describe it yet. I'm still working through it even now. I'm still not sure why I don't like Elden Ring. I just felt like Elden Ring was empty compared to Dark Souls. And I don't know why yet. I can't tell you why. I can't explain it. It just something about it didn't land with me. And maybe it's the same thing as Sekiro, where I just don't think I have been enchanted by a FromSoft world since Dark Souls 2. And we'll see with Dark Souls 3. I'm curious to try it now that I'm more confident at streaming, because Elden Ring was the game I started like solo streaming. It was my first solo stream. It's the game I really sat down on. It's the game I really put the effort in on. But I was still very much hesitant to like not talk, to be quiet and let the stream breathe, instead of feeling like, oh, I have to continue conversation. I have to keep everything up and energetic. Where through FF, I've had time to refine that. And if I'm going to be quiet during a boss, I'm just going to be quiet during a boss. I'm not going to be super self-conscious about it now, like I was with Elden Ring. And maybe that'll help. Good moves and fun techniques have to be found. I didn't find 3 of them in 3 of them playtime. I didn't find 3 of them until 14 hours in. Is that what you're saying? Also, no quest log. I don't mind no quest log, because there's no quest log in Dark Souls, and there are side quests in Dark Souls, and that's the thing. I feel like Elden Ring has the same problems as Breath of the Wild has, to a much lesser degree, but also, hold on. Sorry, I just realized, what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, broken grammar. No, you're good. Wasn't Spectre here earlier? Did Spectre say hi? I don't think I said hi back to Spectre. Sorry, I saw Spectre in chat. I just realized like, Spectre popped in and said something with TTS before stream went down, and then I don't think I acknowledged it. Shit. My bad. If you're still here, Spectre, hi, welcome in. I don't know. I like Elden Ring to a point. I do not prefer it over any other Souls game though. Hello. Hi Fat Hellcat, welcome in. How's your night going? I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm just weird. We'll try it with Dark Souls 3. Elden Ring is fun. I don't want to play it for 5 more years. See, I think that's the thing. I could go boot up Dark Souls 2 right now, and I think I would have a good time. Like, we could go boot up Dark Souls 2 and start playing it on stream, and I think I would have a good time. Not going to do that because it's not installed, but I think I would have a good time. Dark Souls 1, I don't think I'd have a good time because I've played Dark Souls 1 through, I want to say 4 times at this point. And yes, that's not a lot. If anyone wants to gatekeep, I beat Demon Souls 14 times, so bite me. I think it's just a situation where, is the world fun? Is the gameplay fun? And is the narrative engaging? And I feel like the issue with Elden Ring is the world is weak to me. The combat is the same thing I've been doing for 5 games now. And the narrative is just kind of empty. Nothing in Elden Ring ever made me go, oh, I don't even, what's her name? Fucking Melinda? Malaya? What's her name? What is the girl's name? Smart people, do you guys know any safe emulators for Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? Dolphin. Dolphin for GameCube and Wii games. If you're looking for a Nintendo 64 emulator, Project 64 will be your best bet. Millennia, or whatever. Not one bit of dialogue that I ever saw or encountered in any of those streams ever made me interested in the way that I was interested in who is Guinevere? Who's Gwendolyn? Who's the other kid? Who's Haid? What's going on with Haid and Guinevere? Who are these people? Like, nothing ever got me interested in anybody. I don't know, but he got a Tower of Flame. That he do. He's got a big Tower of Flame. I think I just don't want to download any viruses. Just go to the official website. You'll be fine. Wait, here, hold on. Fat Talka, are you in Discord right now? That is Phlegm. Almost said Phlegm Dolphin. There's the official website for Dolphin, by the way. But I don't know. I wanted to talk about this as well, so we might not get to the Xbox trailer. I wanted to talk about like why I'm so disenchanted. Is how I'll describe it. Was a lot of games recently, and I've been watching a lot of Josh Strafe Hayes videos, which has had me on this like weird thought train for about 3 days now of why am I struggling to get into single player games? And when I'm not struggling, why do I enjoy those? And why am I not enjoying the franchise that I used to, which is Souls? I used to watch every Vadi video. I used to watch every YouTuber that tried to be him. I would just scrounge for Dark Souls lore, and I was super into it. But Dark Souls 3 came out, and I stopped caring. And and then like Bloodborne came out, and I stopped caring. And then Sekiro came out, and I was into it again. I was super into Sekiro. I think Sekiro still has some of the best combat the series has had. Just bar none. but the story was weak, and I didn't like the story of Sekiro. The only character in Sekiro that I cared about was the armored guy at the start, voiced by Suda Kenjiro, who's a voice actor that's very, very popular in the anime industry. I didn't care about anybody else. I didn't care about the kid. I didn't care about my main character. I didn't care about the dragon rod or whatever it was called that you had in Sekiro. I didn't like that there were abilities locked behind level ups. I'm not a fan of that. I never have been. I never will be. I didn't like that I had to upgrade my little robo arm to X level to unlock an ability I wanted. Or I had to get 2 abilities I didn't care about to get the one I did care about. And I think it's a complicated set of reasons why I'm just so disenchanted with as a Sekiro fan. Very true. It's a great game. It is mechanically, but I think they all have a similar issue, and it's not just feature creep, but when I was invested, that chain of investment was broken, and it was broken with Bloodborne, where my whole attachment to Souls, from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 2, was how does all of this fit together? And there is no direct connection between Demon Souls and Dark Souls. There really isn't anything super strong. But the fun of theorizing was. But then Bloodborne came out, and I wasn't able to play it at all. Which, in a series where the fun I have from it is playing through it and then theory crafting about how the worlds work and how they're connected, is shattered. Which then disincentivizes me from caring or getting invested in anything new that isn't directly tied to it. To be fair, Bloodborne is supposed to be standalone. Yeah, so is Demon Souls, though. But it's still fun to like find parallels between the two. But my enjoyment came from playing through them and finding the parallels as I went through them, not just watching a YouTube video. Maybe it's similar to why I don't watch anime YouTubers. I don't want to hear someone talk about anime. I'd rather sit through the anime myself and dissect it and enjoy it myself. I don't want to hear someone tell me about how Bloodborne could be tied to Lordran. Whatever the Bloodborne world is. I'd rather just go through and see the parallels myself. But I wasn't able to do that. So I hit a weird crossroads where it's like, well, I guess I'm just done with this series because I can't get invested in it anymore if I can't confidently partake in it. And Bloodborne's still not available. And Sekiro is uninteresting narratively. So the combat's not enough to keep me there. And Elden Ring's map is boring. And the narrative is uninteresting. And the combat is just Dark Souls combat. So why not just go play Dark Souls 2? Sekiro had the most cohesive story in my opinion. Yeah, but it also has the weakest story in my opinion. Because FromSoft has always sucked at telling a cohesive story. That is not their strong point. They always make strides when they drop breadcrumbs everywhere. And they can weave together this really deep narrative that they can't do when they try to do it as a proper, chapter by chapter, like moment by moment narrative, because you end up with Sekiro, where it's by the end of Sekiro, it's like, who the fuck cares about this kid, man? Who cares? Who's the kid? Does anybody know the kid's name off the top of their head? I know General Gyobu. I know him. He was cool. But I don't know the kid's name. Like, at all. I know shoot, what's his name? Kubo? Is that his name? Kudo? Can't remember either. Burrito. No, that's a Naruto spinoff. Kuro the Divine Heir. Divine Heir of what? Who cares? What's he the heir of? Who cares? I want to know what's up with, like, Gwen and Gwendolyn. When did their relationship sour? He was just a kid who was immortal or something. Who cares then? He's immortal. Who cares? He can't die. Who cares? I don't know. I've just fallen off of single player games. I feel like even off stream, I struggle with playing single player games. I need them to be engaging and not have an ulterior motive. I feel like, for example, Rain World. That game is what I would describe as like bullshit, algorithmically formulated to keep you engaged. And it's awesome. Rain World is super cool. But it's hard. But it's really hard. And Earth Defense Force is another single player game that doesn't have any motive. It doesn't have a cash shop that's trying to push you to. It doesn't have a set of mechanics that's trying to steal your time. But I can boot up EDF and play it for an hour and not feel like I'm, not having fun, or my time is being devalued. Imagine if EDF came out and looked like Helldivers. I'm glad that EDF is on sale, by the way, for anyone curious. It is like $19 for EDF 5 right now. But EDF is super good. EDF is good, but it's basically Helldivers for crazy people that want a more over-the-top arcade experience versus the grounded Hollywood experience. It's a very raw game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Its control scheme is terrible. But I don't know. Like I said, I've been watching a lot of Josh Drive Hayes videos. And I've been trying to quantify, like, why am I okay with spending so much time in FF14, for example, but the moment I need to... Did I even say need to? I don't think need to is the right word. And maybe that says a lot, that my brain defaults to the moment I need to when I'm thinking of playing a single player game. And maybe I'm just not big on single player games anymore. Period. And that, I don't know if that sucks. I think I just need a game that isn't going to try to trick me into playing more of it for me to go, oh, okay, I'm into this. This is good. Fun distilled down to its purest form. That's how I would describe EDF. But I always tell people new to EDF, give it 45 minutes before you write it off. You got to get used to the controls. You got to get used to the controls. Although I want to check out the Mickey intro. Oh, yeah. Let me finish this chain of thought, and then, yes, we will watch that. But there's so many times. So don't pick Fencer if you want to have fun at first. Oh, I feel like people see the big guy with the dual Gatling guns and goes, this'll do. This'll be fun. No, it won't be. Fencer is gonna be hell. Fencer is awful at EDF at first. It's so bad. It's so bad. It just got fun ass tech though. It does, but I feel like all of its fun tech is reliant on the what's the other class? Not Wing Diver. Not Wing Diver, not the infantry guy. Not Scout. Air Raider. I feel like he's reliant on Air Raider to use some of his craziest weapons. But I've noticed there's been moments where it's like, here off the top of my head, all the single player games that I have wanted to play over the last month. Off stream. Momodora Moonlit Farewell, which I have restrained myself. Rain World. EDF, which yes, it's multiplayer, but you can play single player. A game I found called Psychopomp. I don't know if anybody knows what Psychopomp is, but it was super cool. If this art looks at all interesting to you, I'm not going to tell you anything about it. Just that it's very weird, and I don't know what the game is trying to say. It is very strange. Very, very interesting little experience, though. Pacific Drive was good. The Duck Detective demo was good. And I can play those off stream. But every time I've tried to play something like I don't even want to I don't want to say Helldivers. Because I feel like that's not fair to Helldivers. Every time I played something like Tevi or like The Ascent, I shouldn't have deleted the demos. I tried. Because there was a few that I kept trying to give a fair shot. Like, Abiotic Factor is a recent one we did on stream. And I wanted to try it off stream as well. Every time I've played these other games, I keep hitting these moments that just, it feels like artificial padding. And a lack of genuine engagement from not just me, but like the game itself in trying to get me into its world or get me into whatever its gameplay loop is that makes me go, man, I could go play FF right now. I could go boot up Monster Hunter. I could go play anything else other than this. And I don't know if it's because my default is Monster Hunter, which is a multiplayer game. EDF is a multiplayer game. FF, multiplayer game. Helldivers recently, multiplayer game. Or Pow World, even though we all kind of fell off of it slightly, they're all multiplayer games. I don't know if it's the experience of enjoying a game with another person or other people has become my priority. Or if it's a lot of single player games, I feel like have lost their way. And I'm not sure yet. I like single player stuff. I enjoy single player things. I'm just so picky about them anymore. And I'm struggling to figure out why. I'm really struggling to quantify why I'm so picky with single player games anymore. And I don't know how. It's hard to find interesting ones. That might be the best way to quantify it, honestly, is at this point, is it that there are no good single player games, or is it that a lot of the content coming out is stuff I've done before? And I feel like it's the latter. I feel like a lot of stuff coming out just isn't consistently pushing boundaries. But I don't think that that is the exact case, because that seems really cynical. If anything, I would argue it's the amount of games coming out has increased. Therefore, the pile of stuff that is less engaging and less interesting has grown. And comparatively, the pile of things that aren't good, or wait, comparatively, the pile of things that are good. Oh god, big spoilers. Shit. Big spoilers. If you're not to Endwalker yet, I would yeet from stream for a minute. Also, this music's really good, so we're gonna. I didn't expect to get this with the trial. All right. Whoops. Big spoilers, though. Sorry, people. Come on, let me turn my music on, please. Look at the big man. He's very important. There you go. Now those controls were perfect. Hold on, let me read those in order. So I want your thoughts on Penny. Those controls were perfect. It's quiet. No, I fixed it.
And it will be beautiful.
Oh, I do not remember this fight. We did this fight one time.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
In or out? In or out? All right, we're going in. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, come on. But no, I think it isn't that there are, it's harder to find good games because there are less being made. I think it's a situation of, and it maybe, hopefully this makes sense to people. Anyone who cares about the music industry, how many good songs were released from 2000 to 2010 or 2010 to 2020? Because everybody likes to have the opinion of, man, there's no good music anymore. And I'm guilty of that. The problem is, for every 100 songs, there's only like 2 or 3 really good standout ones. And if we look at games in that same, or under that same lens, then it makes sense why it feels like single player games that are good and worth at least your time if you are picky
Will you live to see the
are harder to find now. There's been 4,000 plus games with under 10 reviews that have released just in 2024. That's so much. That's so much. I don't know. I've just been thinking about it for the last few days.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
Because there's a lot of good games. But I feel like it's hard for me to find them, and I've been trying to figure out why. And I think maybe that's it. I don't listen to fan-made songs remixes from video games. No, I get that. I had a few years there where that's all I did as well.
At last, I am become Zoya.
OSTs of games are the best. They're nice background noise music. I regularly off stream listen to the Okami OST almost twice a week, maybe more.
The natural order overturned.
Oh, okay, we're gonna rotate. Wait, does this rotate? Oh, shoot. I forgot the AoE's move too! God damn it. I forgot the AoE's also moved during that mechanic. I was sitting there very confidently in my head going, y'all are stupid. You guys are going to get hit by these. I'm the smart one here. Whoops. Should we go in? Okay, in or out? Love the Twilight Princess soundtrack. It's probably the best. It's probably the best Zelda soundtrack, period. To be honest. I don't think there's a better one. Okay, the AoEs are going to rotate, so we should be good right here.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Oh.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
I don't know. Do you guys feel like it's harder to find single player games that are good?
Broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
A little bit, yeah. I feel like the opinion's gonna depend on. Oh, god damn it! Ah! God damn it. Oh my god! So many people just got taken out. Ah! Shit! Do you have to look at the constellation? Damn it! Multiplayer games always get more traction. They do, but it's like. Oh, we just wiped. God damn it. What a nightmare.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Yeah, I've been playing Nintendo games. Wait, hold on. Yeah, a bit. Multiplayer games always get more traction. They spread around easier.
Live to see the end.
I mean, yeah. But I guess my question is, like, does that make sense? Or like, does it feel like that's the case for you guys, that there is more games, but the quantity of good games is not increasing as fast as the quantity of disappointing games? Tons of unique single player stuff if you search around on Steam. Oh, there is. I just don't think the quality is like where I personally like it to be for those single player games. Not really. Most games I play are platform/puzzle games, and those are hard for multiplayer games. I feel like there's not as many good platformers being made either. But again, I think it comes back down to just there are, instead of 400 games being made every month now, and 10 of those are good, there's 1,030 of them are good. Am I good? I should be good right here, right? Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna rotate. So right here should be fine. It's a tricky question to ask because different strokes for different folks. I mean, I don't think I'm not asking like, do you think it's harder for you to find games? Your opinion could be more lenient for what you're willing to tolerate as far as a quality detriment in a title. what like it's are you finding that you're buying that more and more of the games you buy or take a chance on are not hitting you the same way a lot of games in the past were, I guess is the question. And I guess then it gets into, you know, is it nostalgia blindness also with the games in the past? Because not everybody's going to look at the things in the past that they played with a critical eye. Whoa!
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
Found riskier games to be more memorable for the most memorable for me. Yeah.
Mine, all mine.
I'll point to a new a recent one, Pseudo Regalia. Pseudo Regalia is an incredibly risky game, and man, it was so good. Granted, it was more of a like movement concept than a game, but
I am become Zodiac.
it was really good. No, I have no problem finding games. Nintendo's been bringing it. That's an interesting question because then that, I guess that poses the question of, is Nintendo's quality remaining high because of how much they curate? Oh man, rip to that guy. Rip to this man. Godspeed.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Ugh. Ugh. Character model spinning around. I don't like that. Okay, we gotta stop. Gotta stop dropping these. Which one's charging first? Out. Out. And then in. Or in, yeah, whatever.
Waited for this day.
Mike, do you play Splatoon? Sorry. It feels weird reading a message in chat that's like targeted towards somebody else. I feel like I'm just shoving myself in the middle of your all's conversation. No! No, I messed up! Oh, no! Damn it!
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
All right, hold on. How, bro? How do you read this? Hold on. Is this like a 1-to-1 or is it flipped? Okay, let's see where these land. Let's learn. But never mind. Okay, inner. Ow. Oh, outer. Someone help me. No! I hate that. Okay. I think I understand it. I think I understand the mechanic. Man, what bullshit. I'd rather play something nobody's played than something everyone's played through. Yeah. For single player stuff, yeah. It's like, because again, I've been watching a lot of Josh Strife Hayes, so he was making a very big point about why MMOs are so fondly remembered in your brain when you think back on them, and how a lot of people are chasing essentially perfectionism in the genre. When an MMO that has no challenge, or an MMO that streamlines everything, is not memorable, and it's not a game that you're gonna easily form the memories that you're looking for with, because what makes the memories so strong that we have of RuneScape or old WoW or like Maple Story or EverQuest is that the systems in those games were fantastic at allowing us to be social and communicate. But together they were clunky, and together they led to a lot of struggling that you overcame as a group.
Will you live to see the end?
And much like going on, I'm going to borrow this anecdote from him, going on a bad camping trip with a bunch of friends. In the moment, you might be like, man, that sucked. But a year from then, you're going to look back at the camping trip and go, man, remember when we had to suffer through that terrible bullshit? And you're going to have fond memories of how terrible it was because you overcame it together and like you worked together through it. Old games is a winner though. I'd rather buy the DLC I want instead of Nintendo getting DLC they think I want. We're doing 2. And then we have a triangle. Oh my god. Really?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god. Will LB3 kill him? Will LB3 kill him right now? Yes, it will. Oh, Jesus! LB3 did not kill him. That's all it did? I thought it'd do more damage. Whoops. Okay. Jesus.
Is this the limit of your power?
Jeez. Anyway. What was I saying about MMOs? And multiplayer games? MMOs good? MMOs are good. Flem, you should try FF14. It's really fun. MMOs are good. But it's... Maybe I'll use Palworld as an example. As a recent example. The memories I have of Palworld already from those streams are... There's 2 of them. And... Well, we'll say 3. The first one is... I struggled to get the game to connect to Rich's save when we first tried it on the Xbox Game Pass version. And that was a lot of fun. That moment of it not working was a lot of fun in my head. The other second moment is when Flem, you popped in by just not misunderstanding, but by surprise, because you never responded to my message. And then we spent another like 20 minutes trying to connect to everybody because the game just didn't work properly. It was not letting us get in easily. The next was your Tansy shooting a Mammoth because he was hyper aggressive and just went, oh, that's an enemy over there. I have a gun. I bet I could take him. Everyone will be happy. Everyone will clap for me. Everybody will feel better. And none of the big memories I have with Palworld are from the game working correctly. None of them are from the game being completely perfect and behaving exactly as I thought. They're all of little mishaps of that. Why don't clap? They're all from little things that went wrong while we were playing. And I feel like that's what makes multiplayer games sustainable in a way. In terms of, you said clap for me? Oh, it's a tansy. Yeah. I feel like that's what makes multiplayer games sustainable in a way. And in that way is a community able to be fostered easily. Because if a game is streamlined and simple and easy, what is there to like bond over? And I'm gonna talk about this later. I'm working on something. I'm halfway done with the script for a video I'm working on. Because I've been talking about the FF inventory for so long. I want to talk about it proper. And
the most memorable games of my childhood are the WWE games because they were so glitchy and me and my brother would die laughing.
Dude, I hate wrestling, and even I have memories of that with my neighbors. They were so much fun. But I feel like there needs to be some semblance of resistance in a game for, you know, a community to form. Because if there's nothing to struggle through, there's no community. And that doesn't have to mean poor design or actual technical problems. I'll point to Borderlands. Hold on. Wait. Weird question. If my computer goes into sleep mode, will stuff keep downloading or will it cancel when I will have to wake it up? No, it will keep downloading, Kat, even in sleep mode. It depends on the type of sleep. So make sure it's sleep mode and make sure that it is downloading in sleep. So I would put it to sleep and then check it in about 5 minutes to see if everything's moved. If the download has obviously continued, then yes. But if it's a hibernation sleep mode, no, it will not continue downloading. Your computer will essentially be off at that point. Anyway, I'll point to Borderlands. There's a very strong Borderlands community. And the reason it's strong is because inherently through Borderlands RNG for weapon drops and Borderlands' system for leveling and upgrading, you're going to run into resistance. You're going to run into moments that are emergent from those systems. And you're going to remember Borderlands. You're going to remember the friends you played it with. You're going to remember the really crazy firefights you had where nobody had a good weapon and then someone randomly found a really good weapon in a crate. You're going to remember those moments. And as much as I complain about Final Fantasy's inventory, as I'm working through this script for a video, I'm coming to this weird conclusion of, would I change anything with FF14's inventory? And I'm basically spoiling the conclusion of the video. I don't know if I would, honestly. I would change something. I'm not going to go into what that is because it's a big part of what I want to talk about. But I don't think I would change it in a way that removes the issues that... Wow, I haven't missed that jump in months. That removes the issue of, oh man, now I gotta teleport back to this place and I gotta go like get all this stuff out, because that keeps you in the world. You feel like you're part of it. You feel like you're part of something. You're not just swapping an inventory with a button. You're interacting with systems that directly integrate into your participation of an activity. You're not just hitting a single button and going, okay, I'm ready for X. I'm ready for Y. I'm ready for this. There's a weird digital tangibility to it.
That person beating you to the top, go faster.
I think they're waiting for their friend. But it's always stories that involve someone else. I mean, sometimes in FF, I have plenty that are just explicitly me that I think about I have here, not even FF. I'll point to Divinity Original Sin 2 as one. And in DOS 2, it took me until about 18 hours-ish in to realize I had not actually sold anything I had obtained. I had not made money on any loot. I had not profited off of a single dungeon run until about 18 hours in. Because the way that game systems work is very obtuse in my opinion. Would I change it? I don't know after thinking about it. And the issue was, when you put up items to trade, you have to also put in the amount of gold that you would want from those items and haggle. I didn't know that. So I was just walking up to vendors with a bunch of rare gear, dumping it on the counter and then clicking sell and walking away going, oh man, I just made so much money. Because there's an icon that says how much it's worth and how much you can probably get away with asking for. And I thought that was the amount I was getting. And I never realized that I never got like 18,000 gold or whatever amount it was for some of those transactions. That is going to stick with me forever. It was funny. It was a good moment. Was it frustrating? Yes, but it was a good moment. I don't have moments in Divinity of things going right though. Why are you on Kugane Tower? Why not? I have a lot of moments in FF of things going right. After going wrong. Also, hi Duo, welcome in, man. Been a minute. How you doing? I miss my pal. I can't simp at you from the bottom of Kugane Tower. You can't climb up here? You can't make it? It's easy though. It's a little platform, little platforming, little jumping. Little bitch when it comes to platforming. Where are you at? I don't see you. Where are you at? You're not even here. You're not even here. You made me jump down here for no reason. I don't know. I've just been thinking about it a lot lately. Of a lot of games have a lot of problems. What should be changed? And
Cell is Mary Poppins.
I don't think it's always that the explicit problem should be resolved. I feel like it's how that problem feels that should be resolved. Because friction is good. And every memory I have of a game is me. That's what she said. Every memory I have of a game is of a moment that was either something went wrong and I overcame it, a narrative moment that had a very large emotional impact on me, or a moment in a group where something cool happened or we overcame something. I don't think I have any memories of just, oh yeah, that was cool. Like, I don't remember when I got this umbrella. I don't remember when I got this at all. And I'll never forget this emote because every mini game in the Fall Guys thing is busted and sucks. But I worked to get it. Is this you, Dua? This isn't you. You're not in cute. That's not you. No. Why'd they just emote at me? Regardless, I feel like it's important to analyze like what makes the memories you have in a game, just because you're on a jumping puzzle. Oh, yeah, fair. Maybe that is why. I feel like it's important to understand like where your memories come from in games, though, because it helps you understand why you like the games you do. And overcoming adversity solidifies those moments. All of my memories of being a kid and playing Ocarina of Time are moments I had to ask for help, or moments that I just didn't understand and I eventually figured it out. It could be like the moments where I, as a tiny child, where I was stupid, did not understand how to lift up the giant stone by Ganon's castle. Or the moment that I had to go to my sister's boyfriend at the time when I was like 8. I was like, "Can you help me? I can't. How does the water temple boss work?" And he had to show me that I needed to use the hook shot on it. Like Halo when you jump off a cliff. Do you die in Halo if you do that? Is that a moment of adversity? Like how FF14 rips my heart out every 4 cutscenes or so? Yeah, that's a good one. Also, FF had a Valentine's Day thing recently. We didn't do it on stream. The emote's super cute, by the way. It's a little like, let me go to like some place that's bright so you guys can see this. The emote was super cute. I like it. It was super worth it. I also bought a bunch of chairs. I also bought 6 heart chairs. Yes, it says a word Twitch doesn't like. Wait. Oh, wait, what? It says what? Sewer slide. What is sewer slide? What? What is sewer slide? I'm confused. Why is it not daytime? I want to show you guys this, but I can't. I need to go somewhere where it's like perpetually daytime, but there isn't a place like that. There is not at all. We're not going to get to the Thaumaturge questline tonight. We're just too busy talking and yapping. That's what's happening right now. That's what's going on. Also, you know what? Now's a good time. February 28th, the final day of the month. Well, actually, second to final day, because it's one of those weird years where we add a day. We will be doing... What does that sound like, Cell? Suicide. Suicide. February 28th will be the next movie night. We'll be watching the first Sonic movie, because I've never seen it. Oh, you're a Reaper. Ooh. I thought you were an Alra. Oh my god. Nice glam, though. No, go back. No. Give me that. Where's that keyboard meme of like, fuck, no, go back. This is nice. I like this. I thought you were an Aura. Is this really armor for the tail? What about this little bit? What about this little bit right here? What like that could get snipped off. February 29th, mark your calendars. No. 28th. February 28th, we will be doing the Sonic movie. February 28th. Like that didn't armor my tail intentionally. Hello, chat. Hi, Aeon Knight. Welcome in. February 28th will be the next movie night. At 7 p.m. That is a Wednesday. How goes it? Decently. Dua is close to breaking Twitch TOS. Oh my god. Excuse me. We're mostly yapping. We're not really like being productive with anything tonight. Fridays have slowly turned into the do nothing stream. I feel like I've only been banned 4 times. It doesn't count. You've been banned in FF14? By the way, I'm going to the Gold Saucer. I wanna get my tickets. Twitch? What happened? Can I ask? You know what? Don't tell me. You've behaved here. I don't need you to tell me something that means I'm gonna just insta-ban you. You know what? Don't tell me your past. You've been super cool here. Been recovering, but having a great time. Looking forward to Sonic. We were reacting to the Nintendo Direct. Oh yeah, we did do that. We did look at the Nintendo Direct. Kinda. Like, I looked at the stuff I cared about. Most of it was boring. Slowly making solo yapping streamer. I am at a weird place of like, I'm enjoying it. Hey! Finally! It's been like 6 months. I am at a weird point with stream where I'm having fun with like the yapping segments and I'm having fun editing them down. And my brain is going, man, that's less time to play video games that I want to play because I've been using stream as an excuse to play video games. Because all I play off stream is this. This is all I do off stream, and I'm in this weird pigeonhole of I'm gonna have to make an alt to do things that I can't do through New Game Plus. Which is annoying. Because I really, really, really want to do all the job quests on stream, but I don't think you can do Blue Mage through New Game Plus. Apparently some people don't like me saying I simp for them. I think Twitch doesn't like the word simp for some reason either. Have you done Dark Knight yet? What do you think? Don't look at my armor condition, by the way. We should start doing those quests. The blue quest? Didn't they ban that word? I guess. I don't know. I will say, I've found a website that will automatically ban every... You can do blue quest in New Game Plus. Oh my god, thank Christ. Okay, never mind. Crisis averted. Avertive? Whatever. Crisis averted that I had earlier today. Oh, carry you through the grinding. I gotta do Thaumaturge quest tonight. We gotta see what's going on with Coco Bussy. And if he's gonna get that name changed. We got stuff we gotta do. We gotta do the Thaumaturge quest line. We gotta continue Coco Bussy's legacy. He's still where we left off. He's still some kind of condensed demon spawn. Say condensed because he's a Lalafell. He's tiny. Why is my toe cramping? We will do Blue Mage though. I do want to. Tomorrow we're probably, before we continue 6.3. I think we're on 6.3. I am going to do. I'm gonna start the island quest, so we will get the Animal Crossing island. And there's a quest I wanted to do in Shadowbringers over in Nordbrand that looked really, really interesting. It called That's So Andon. I don't know if it's going to be fun or not. It might be a boring quest, but the name of it had me laughing. I don't know why That's So Andon had me laughing, but it did. Lame. Wait, where was it? I missed a thing in stream. Kind of irritable. Kind of had an irritable time recently. Are you doing better than now though, Tara? Blue Mage is a mess and a half. Blue Mage is fun. From what I played, I had fun. But all I watched was the first cutscene and then I skipped the rest, so I do want to restart because I really enjoyed how the teacher showed up and it felt like a situation of, do you really do magic? This feels like you're lying and scamming people. I really enjoyed that. That was very fun. I guess, but that guy got me so angry. I don't know if it helps. But if you can't change it, don't let somebody who you spent 10 seconds with take away 6 hours of your day. Or someone you spent 15 minutes with. Take away 6 hours every day. Also, you want to watch Mickey intro at end of stream. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Mike. I keep forgetting to do that. Yes, we can check it out at the end of stream. Just yell at me before I end and we will check it out. I am keeping an eye on time tonight, so I shouldn't have to like randomly be like, I'm sorry, we gotta go though. He just affected me my whole life. I mean, if it's something that you can't like explicitly change or get a solution to, all you can do is try to minimize it.
What kind of place is this?
This is the Thaumaturges Guild, and these are the Thaumaturges. Also, hi Hugo, welcome in. How's your day going, man? Working on moving out. That'll do it. Getting physically away will do it. So for people who don't remember where we were, Coco Bussy attached himself to the top of a cave, laughed at us, and then absorbed into the rock. He opened a pot about a week beforehand. A demon came out, flew into his mouth. He's been apparently killing people around Thanalan. Allegedly. Terror moving out, so it'll all work out. I have to wait 2 more. Sell the video. What video? The Mickey video? Look, I don't know if I want to stop the whole stream to watch it right now. End of stream, I promise. End of stream, I promise. Don't remember any of this. I would Google Coco Bussy, but I'm scared I'll find a spoiler. So I'm not going to do that. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I got like too deep into FF too fast. I'm super sorry. And as for what's going on now, I think we're just trying to find a way to like help him or get him back. My roommate wants me to play Warframe. Man, don't play Warframe. There are much better games. You're playing one of them right now, actually. It's crazy. It's crazy you're playing one of the better games already right now. Coco Bussy? 1 sec. I'm going to Google it. Godspeed, Hugo. Hold on, I got to put you guys in your cage. You're going to cover up dialogue if I don't. Sorry, there's a message in chat about a wedding that's going on and 2 free minions. How do I apply, not go to the wedding, but get the minions? What if I just want the minions? Do you think they'd take like 100k gil? Is one of those cats me? No, I'm not going to say who it is. Unless you're getting married randomly at FF14. My roommate wants me to play Warframe. I've been playing Total Warhammer 3 and Stellaris, so I've been very bad about doing FF. Man, Stellaris is disappointing. I was so in love with Stellaris when I first tried it about a year and a half ago. It's probably been like 2.5 years, actually. Stellaris is so much fun. What I didn't like is spending 70 hours on one save. And then apparently, I'm going to use paint for this. I'm going to use paint for this. Okay, so for people that don't know, let me get a Stellaris map. For people that don't know Stellaris, why does paint just suck? How do I slide around? How do I slide around? Can you not slide around in paint? How do you move the canvas? That's not it. How do you move the canvas in paint? Can you really not? Okay, we're going to CSP. Middle mouse? It's not working. We're going to CSP because CSP is a good program. CSP never lets me down. Except for that time that they wouldn't let me sign into my account in 2 places at once because apparently that's breaking their terms of service, even though I have 2 licensing keys and they have cloud saving, which is fucking obnoxious, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, so this is a Stellaris map. Stellaris is a 4X game, which basically it's going to take weeks of like real playtime. I did not like playing Stellaris and having this happen at the hour 70 or 100 hour mark. I had every system like this with a tiny system that I did not know existed behind me. Somehow, I don't know what they're called in that game anymore. The barbarian equivalent in Age of Empires had been getting materials through all of my systems to this star and built up a force so strong that they just steamrolled through all of my crap on a random turn. That was not fun. That was very annoying. I did not like that. And it made me turn off the game and uninstall it after spending days playing it with Rich. I would be okay with this if I would see, you know, transports coming through. Oh, you got wormhole? No, I went over there. There were no wormholes in their system. I would have been okay with this if the AI didn't randomly just get stronger if you leave them alone. At least the difficulty we were on at the time that we were playing. There was no wormhole in this system because we checked. It just randomly got stronger and stronger throughout the ages. I didn't know it was back there. And then I got slaughtered by them. And I'm very mad by that. I'm still mad by that. I will never play Stellaris again. The Great Khan is incorrect. What a terrible design. I will never play Stellaris again. I have no interest in that game. Ever again. Super cool other than that. Selinia, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Hi, Duo. I play exclusively Pamper Bots. What are Pamper Bots? What is that? What's a Pamper Bot? So long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight and the measures I might have to take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my Thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternatives. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who had requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. We're going to find a way to break the spell. Rogue servitors, which are basically the ship from WALL-E. Wait, what? When you say ship, do you mean like all of the out-of-shape people that are just like human blobs? They don't do anything? No, the AI? Oh. Collect the chapters of the Book of Mormo. Do we get to read this thing? If we get to read the Book of Mormo, I'm going to be very happy. I'm going to be very, very happy if we get to read the Book of Mormo. Wait, is this it? No, these are leave quests. What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, is it? No. Okay, over there. I'm insane. Jesus Christ. Surprised Pixar hasn't made a Wall-E sequel yet. That would be nice, because then maybe I could actually see a Wall-E film and have an opinion that doesn't make people want to punch me in the face. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... But I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Thank you, tiny man. I'm the robot that makes humans fat because it makes me feel good not to let them work. I feel like that's a bad thing. I feel like that's a bad thing. Is it a bad thing? Why am I walking around? If we don't get to read this, I'm going to be very disappointed. I want to read the Book of Mormo. I want to know what's going on. I have a feeling it's not going to let us, though. We're going to get something goofy out of this, and that's probably about it. We're going to get, like, one cutscene. Flustered void scent. Check the inventory. Wait, can you actually read this? Okay, hold on. You wish to learn of Mormo right this instant. But we barely... Wait, how did you... I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. Okay, thank you. Ah, a scientific study on the characteristics of the void seductress known as Mormo. Is Mormo going to be hot? Is that how Coco Bussy fell? Ooh! Did you change your Chocobo's color? I don't remember your Chocobo being pink. My Chocobo has always been this color. I don't remember it being that color. With a name like Mormo and Coco Bussy, I love this. It is very good. Oh wait, it's daylight now. Hold on, I can show you guys the like emote proper. Now that it's not depressingly dark outside. I love this emote. It was so worth it. I love that it stays in this pose. I did see an edit of it though, where whenever you like put the hands together, it shoots a giant beam like the Blue Mage spell, which had me cracking up. Wait, can I do the thing Shad does? I kind of can. I mean, my like face tracking kind of gets in the way, but I kind of can. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? I have one giant book, so maybe. The histories unearthed in these ruins of Silda depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within this ensorcelled pot. Ensorcelled. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's innervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul and enslaving the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded to such a host would be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on Thaumaturge. Kokobussy's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened Voidsent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobigo. I shall be along momentarily. Kokobigo, I have a book for you, buddy. This is the work devoted to studying that nasty Voidsent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. I don't know, man. I'm just the messenger at this point. I don't know what's going on with this book. I don't know where Kokobussy is either. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative for killing Kokobussy. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. If this ends with him dying, I'm going to be actually baffled. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we Thaumaturges do battle? Yeah, but we know him. With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the Voidsent is yet feeble. It ends with us getting possessed, and that's why we're black mages now. I share that self-same sentiment, sorrowful though it may be. We must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobussy from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the Voidsent a chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot. The succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry. In the newly enlivened Voidsent, she will then face the combined wrath of Cell and our 4 guild masters of Thaumaturge. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we have held no advantage. The only good mage is a blue mage. The Lalafell, that's a good way to die. No, he hasn't. Let him cook. His ether is immeasurable, according to himself. Let him cook. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance and taught only the wisdom of certain victory? It is time that we learn the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Cell, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within and show my brothers what it means to be brave. What is quiver? How could such a thing of... How could you ask of such a thing of poor Selinia? When even her guild masters have yet to attempt that ghastly test. The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Selinia, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thul's Respite. Am I just going to drink something? Are we going to have like a taking... What's it called in Dragon Age Origins? Taking the gray... What's it called? Where you like drink a gray warden or like gray kin's blood. Grey Warden's the people. Demons, whatever. I don't know what the antagonist of Dragon Age was called. Man, Dragon Age is so good. It gets a bad rap. It gets a really bad rap. Fuck is Dragon Age? What do you mean? No. No, you're lying. You're lying. Dua's lying. There's no way. I refuse. I'm sorry. You play MMOs. There's no way you don't know what Dragon Age is. Can I get out of the cage? Not with that attitude. Telling me you don't know what Dragon Age is. Man, some of the best box art still in terms of simplicity. Dragon Age Origins is so good. Origins was awesome. It was so good. Oh, Fantasy Mass Effect? No! No! Not at all. Not at all. There was more. It was still just mostly like, how fast can I fuck you? But there was character development. There was more going on. Who the fuck's out of the cage? Who got out? How is Mike out? Oh, wait, Mike spawned. Y'all need to stay in here. Yeah, I didn't like it. What do you... It's so good, though. Why is this Makode wearing, like, the default outfit? Can we talk about something else? This comes back to my, like, Josh Strife Hayes binge. But everybody complains to me in FF. Can't believe I'm doing a Kobold Tribe quest just for a pot of dye. Wait, what color dye? What? Try Dragon Age 2, it's really good. Dragon Age 2 is solid, but I feel like Origins has the better background narratives. Dragon Age 2 is nice. Escape. Escape. BioWare's overrated. Old BioWare isn't. Old BioWare made really, really good games with very, very strong through lines in their narratives. So I'm gonna hard disagree. What? Why are you attacking me? Oh, wow, I am so used to being like level 500. It's not a real level, level 90, but whatever. Dude, I can't... the grind for Gobby Bag Brown dye is real? Wait, that's a thing? Can't you just buy that on the market board? Oh my god, that's a thing. Can't you just buy that on the market board? Oh wait, you can't use the market board because you're on free trial. Really? 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 Do I have to make the wall higher? Free trial can buy but not sell. Listen to Aeon. Don't listen to me. I have 3,000 hours on this game, but I don't pay attention to things. I just talk about them very confidently. I regret having to drag you into our family troubles, but I'm confident that with the many and terrible trials that you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single Thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Am I going to die? Oh. Free trial just can't use market board straight up? Yeah, I thought they were like fully restricted from the market board. Because free trial players can't even trade, right? They cannot trade, but they can buy. Are you sure? Evie's saying that they can't use the market board. I'm going to let you guys figure that out. I'm going to let you guys figure that out. Wait, what is this? There is no escaping from this abyss. Wait, what? Do they summon things? Oh god, I don't remember how to play. It's ice, then fire, 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 ice. Right, fire is... This is gonna be rough. Because ice rebuilds my MP, fire burns my MP. It's gonna be so rough. I have not played Thaumaturge in a month. Burn your MP, use lots of fire. Got it. Fire 3 or Fire 2 is AoE. Fire 1 is single target. All right. And then swap. Nope. And then ice AoE. Aha. And then swap. And then fire AoE. See, I remember how to do Thaumaturge. I'm remembering. It's happening. Kinda. I'm free. Free from Tetris. Y'all are cheating with the bombs. There's a thing called like honor and integrity. And I'm not seeing a lot of that second one. I'll accept the argument that it's honorable to find a way past adversity, but I don't know if integrity is something I'm gonna apply to this situation. It's more like exploitation. Oh my god, I do not have the flow in my muscle memory anymore. I have taken such a break from Thaumaturge. I have the sense that you probably need to go drive off, so you gotta watch Mike's things. I might run late tonight. I'll probably run late tonight, to be honest. I haven't gotten this, or we just started Thaumaturging. I don't want to like end the Thaumaturging right after it started. You know what? I'm trapped? What do you mean you're trapped? Did you get stuck again? It's good to put your Thunder DOT up during ice phase. Why not just have it up during both? Like if I primarily toss it during ice.
Does Thaumaturge learn Ball Twister spell?
Wait, what? Does Thaumaturge learn Ball Twister? Blue Mage might. That seems like a Blue Mage spell. Testicular Torsion? Testicular Torsion does sound like a Blue Mage spell. You just want the MP for more fire? That's a monk spell. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of Thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat of which you cannot overcome. I don't know how I did that. It's been a minute. It's been maybe the trial needs to be harder. It's been a minute for me. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. What is this one doing over here? That's just like. It seems that we have been wasting our potential and would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and lie. What a wonder Selinia was! I felt my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Who? Imagine my siblings. What towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. As a unit, on shoulders. If Blue Mage learned testicular torsion, it would be a buff. The pain from your current condition distracts you from incoming attacks. Thank you, Cell. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Did we have to come out here for this? The Blue Mage Kaiten testicular torsion. Did we have to come all the way out here for this? Could we not have just been hanging out somewhere else? And why do we have to walk all the way out here? You know what? We haven't done this for a while. Whenever I have to, we're going to have to take like a 10-minute break in about 10 minutes, guys, because I'll have to go pick up my roommate. But when I get back, we will watch the Mickey video. Like how you're basically immediately going to end up done with the quest. What do you mean? It was one fight? What? You mean done before, like, I have to get up? I mean, if that's a good stopping point. You're not level 30, can't do next. You don't, nah, you'll see. No, I'll get so much XP from this. That plus 3%. Watch, it's gonna be doing a lot of work. What a formidable team you shall all make. Coco Bigo, Coco Bonnie, Coco Bessie, Coco Boha, Selinia. Even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined Thaumaturge. But before we engage the Void Scent, you guys are covering the dialogue again. Perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest that you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless Thaumaturge is a beacon to us all. Boring. Boo. What does this do? What does the die do? Hold on.
Blue Mage is the most Blue Mage thing I've ever done. Smile.
If these weren't round, I would consider them, but they're like nerdy Harry Potter glasses. Give me the money, please. Look at that. Look how close we are to level 30. Look at that. We are 5 seconds away, metaphorically speaking. Where's Coco Bussy? He's still possessed. I don't know what's going on with him. He's still possessed. Terra out. Stop breaking. You're like bad SCPs. You guys are like bad SCPs. Here, you know what? Here, we'll make it more interesting. Oh wait, those are spawn zones. Hold on. We'll make it more interesting.
So, you can grab us and lick us. That would be the worst.
Grab you and lick you. It's like Jump King, but no control. Hold on. Can you guys see those? There, if we do that. There, you guys can kind of, you can see that, right? Like, you guys can see the, yeah, there you go. You guys can see the platforms that you need to hit. Can you guys get out of that, though? Like, is that even possible? So we're just going to auto-ban for the SA bomb spam. I feel like that might... I feel like that pattern might be too complex for
Nod
just
win.
bombing. You'd win? Win at what? Oh? Whoever has the Black Sonic skin on. Close. How do I level up Blue Mage fast? We gotta run a dungeon, don't we? We're gonna have to run a dungeon. Gonna have to run one of those little dungeon things. He almost got there. Yeah, he did. Did you see him? Don't be mad. Oh. Should I put like a little wall so that you guys don't fall off once you make it into these? Would that be helpful? That way, so once you get into them, you're like in it.
No.
No. I feel like if we don't, it's gonna be like the Taco Bell use a quarter to get a free burrito game that they used to have, where it's kind of bullshit. There is control, by the way. You guys do have like a walk left, a walk right sort of thing. Is this a Mario Maker stream now? You know, when I go AFK, I might just build a quick little thing. Do we? How? Hold on. That is not what the hell? That is not how I had those set up. Yeah, that's not it. Those are stream elements. I'd be out if it wasn't for the middle thing. Oh! I don't know why it's not popping up. There was a stream avatars command that we had that listed like a link to all of the commands that we had up and available. I don't remember what it is though. I don't know why it's not popping up, because it was I swear it was SA help. I can go straight up, but I can't get out. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the... Just got patted by a rando.
Sloppy.
Life is good. Hey, you should charge for that. Just want to let you know you should charge for that. Oh my god, that's scary. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that was scary. Maybe it's in the Discord? I swear I had it somewhere. Stream avatar help. Yeah, use SA help to get started. SA help. Stream avatars commands are SA actions, SA avatars, SA color, SA gear, SA name tags. Yeah, say fuck you. I don't know why it's not popping up now, because I had it set up. I know we have a link to it. I don't have it in the Discord though, because it's supposed to just be in chat and it's supposed to be accessible. Commands are in there in the box top chat. Box top. What are you talking about, Mike? What do you mean by box top? Stream avatars right next to Tangia. Oh, hold on. Can you access all of it there? There's a command menu, and yes. So if you're on mobile, you can access it. Which means on Twitch, hold on, I should be able to give you guys an overlay if you're on PC. Yeah, you should have an overlay if you're on PC. So if you're on PC, you should see this. If you're on mobile, you should see it at the top of the chat on mobile. You should have like a stream avatars option. And then on there, you should see SA avatars and like actions that you can do where you can actually control your character. I'm trying to help you guys. I'm trying to help you guys. All right. I do have to go pick up my roommate really quick. Time to bob. So we're gonna take like a 10, maybe 15-minute break. But I wish you guys luck on trying to get out of this. Do you want me to make any adjustments before I go? Because it might be too hard for you guys to get out of this. If you guys don't want any adjustments, I can make no adjustment. Can you put the left side platform lower? This one? I feel like you guys are gonna walk off that platform though. So I'm gonna put a little thing there for you all. I don't know if that'll help, but I'll put a little thing there for you all. It's so dumb. It's so goofy. We'll never get there with guardrails. Do you want me to take the guardrails away? Jesus Christ. My chat's just gonna be spammed with SA bomb. need AFK text. Do I have AFK text somewhere? Yeah, this will work. So go pick up your roommate or buy them a car.
Sal,
All right.
go pick your roommate.
Look!
Buy them a car.
I'm trying to make sure you guys are comfy before I pop off. Well, pop off before I go. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Sometimes it leads to very little, and it seems like it's not worth it. Then you wonder why you waited so long for something so disappointing.
All right, noted. That's just straight up beautiful, by the way.
Congrats to Mike and Frodo. So what needs adjusting? Playtesters, what do we need to adjust to make that not as annoying? What needs to be changed? Because I saw Dua complaining about something. The floating platform should be dead. I feel like that's cheating. Like these should be gone? Here, how about this? What if we did a maybe a wall for the far right?
Sell help me, the cat grill is staring at Makai in my soul.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. That's just the FF experience. Sometimes there's a Makode that just walks up and just at you for 30 minutes. Sometimes that's just the way it happens. I wish I could flip these around because I'd love to make a little corner up here that you guys can like bounce off of, but I don't think there's an easy way to do it. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I don't think there's a good way to do what I would like to do. Because I'd love to give you guys a wall to like bank off of. So I'll have to marker. You should upload the Avatar Escape with Sonic 3D Blast Play. I can edit it and put it in the Discord. Just send me a reminder ping, and I can make that edit. It won't take that long. That'd be very fun though. Okay, floating platform should be dead, so that means you guys gotta like shoot yourselves out of the box, right? See, I feel like it's too easy if we don't give you a platform. Or TikTok. Considering I'm out of bombs, it sounds like a personal issue. Oh, Duo's up there, but Duo don't have any bombs. Oh, really? Slingshot doesn't do what I want.
I am the box now.
Thought it was unlimited. I thought bombs were too. I guess it's not. I guess it's not. Also, I'm scared. If I do some, hold on. If I do this. Godspeed, Leo. Channel that discomfort from the Makotes on screen into some chutzpah. I don't know if you can drop bombs during a Wait, there are sounds? Was that a I just had a sound effect. There are little sound effects. You guys can't hear this. What? When did they add Battle Royale sounds? That's cool. Also, rest in peace. Essentially, what the? Okay, Mike is cheating. Why is the bot in here? Why is the bot in here?
Ima die. Thank you forever.
Why is the bot in here?
This has become a community Mikote appreciation stream.
Mike, please don't die to a bot. Godspeed. Good job, Mike. Proud of you. You get the good noodle star. You have to draw it yourself and put it on your own fridge, but it is available. Is everybody other than Aeon a Mikote? I think Aeon's the only not Miko player. I think everybody else is a Mikote. What is this? Oh, these are just nobody avatars. Okay, well, how do I get rid of you? Okay, you're gone. Good. I'm a cultured Highlander. You're part of the like boring statistic. And somebody just got yeeted.
Sonic the Supreme Avatar plays 3D Blast.
All right, let's get back to Thaumaturge. Oh my god. The stream has been paused for more than just the time I was gone, I feel like. There we go. I'm going to leave that on the screen for you guys. Thank you for staring into the eyes of any random stranger.
Pose with M.
G-pose? What type of G-pose are we going to be taking? Y'all are so close together. Hold on, I gotta get closer. Y'all are too close. Y'all are not social distancing. My big ass hat. My big ass Matoya hat. Do you guys want to do any sort of emote or anything before we pop in? Or just is sitting appropriate? Why? Wait, why is why are you not looking at the camera? Evie, what's wrong with you? Evie, you're not looking at the camera. Oh, Evie's a random to me. Are you in the link show? Thought you were. Oh, I got you guys. All right, I'm gonna, you guys put on whatever face you want and glam you want. I'm gonna try to time it when I see you guys like emote. It's so dark. It's so dark. Can we get like some daylight here? It's so dark. It's so dark here in Limsa, right here, Limsa, in Ul'dah right now. COVID isn't a thing in Eorzea? Not yet. Coco Bussy could be like patient 0.
Kronk, pull the brightness lever.
It is really dark. I'm trying to... I'm gonna try to like fix it a little bit. Where should we be looking is the question. Should we be just staring into the souls of everybody? Will emotes override your all's emotes? Like if I do a facial expression? It won't, will it? No. Okay. Well, do I have the same choker? Dua's got like the piss yellow choker. I'm sorry, Dua. You're not wrong. I gotta get rid of these people in the back. Oh, this is pretty. Light's too bright now, though. Self and there we go. And minions. There we go. Cozy photo stream. Okay, I'm gonna take two. I'm gonna take one from the angle that we're like. It's really dark back there. It's really dark back here. Hold on. I gotta. Hold on. I gotta do something. I gotta do something with the horse response behind it. He is really far back there. I gotta. Hold on. Can I fake a light? Can I fake a light back there? There we go. That helps a little bit. There we go. That helps a little bit. This filter is 200% tan. God. You can change it in post. You can change it in post a little bit. If y'all want a little like small trick that you can do to get more contrast and pop out of your eyes, if there's already a lot of sheen, pop on wet attire, take a screenshot, remove wet attire, take an identical screenshot, and then overlay them and just keep the eyes from the wet effect. And the eyes for the wet effect will actually have a slight glow to them. Just something I recommend. How to get better contrast, wet yourself. I mean, Evie's not wrong. Evie's not wrong. Shoot, I fell through. Here, I'm going to put this in the community runway. So for anyone who's interested and for the people that are not in the Discord. If Windows would let me show a screenshot. Thank you. Well, you can see it on screen. I can just do that. So we'll take that one. We'll take one. And then let me get a second one. So that Horschafont's at least a little visible. I wish I could adjust the face angle. Can you adjust the face angle per person or no? In a group pose. You can't, can you? Like it's all or nothing, right? I have no idea how group poses work. Wait. I got it. Here we go. There we go. Got it. I figured it out. I have a band-aid. I'm not a fan of my hand. I'm not a fan of this. This is something I would literally go edit in CSP and like redraw or rebuild. Not a fan of that. Then we can do like a straight man, but I want Horschafont to be visible. Hold on, I'm gonna have to unfreeze myself and then freeze you guys. And then unfreeze myself. And then I can do an emote. Man, I look pretty in this picture. I didn't know who you were at first. Because I keep an eye on stream in my car whenever we do those breaks. And I was like, who is the business Miko? And then I realized on the way back who it was. All right. Sell dumb. I'm very intelligent. Thank you. Okay, no, I can't. I'm gonna be stuck here. I'm gonna sit here and G pose all night. It's the first time I've ever seen one done. I haven't done many group G poses. We don't really often have a reason to, other than unless it's like I'm with Shad or somebody and we just got new outfits and we're like playing around and testing things. I think I still have the Power Ranger poses I did with Vivi, the Sentai poses. I think I have them. Hold on. I don't know where I posted those. I don't know if I put them in Discord or not. But those are really, really fun to do. I wish we had the same contrast in normal game. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to turn that on and off. I would get them, you know, turning it off during cutscenes, obviously, because why would you keep it on? Who is this? Who is this? Are they talking to us? A rando? I see that you said hello. That Evie said something else. Evie said we're just street. I'm not a street cat. Look, I'm above a street cat. Marble Countertop's a great name. I'm above a street cat. Look. I have accomplishments. I have done things. I've killed gods. Hold on, I gotta find these. Sentai, blah blah blah, Sentai. Oh, did I find it? I'll have to dig through my DMs to find the Sentai G poses. But I don't know where they are because I didn't put them in the Discord, obviously. I swear I like shared them. I feel like I shared them. But they're not in my thing. There's like Fat Cat Attire, the 10th anniversary, Polka Dot, Red Panda, Kugane, Bojan Relic, Crystarium Forest, Autumn Dress. Yeah, I don't know where they are. That sucks. Wait, Leo, one of your messages may have just helped me find it. Oh my god, it did. Leo coming in clutch in the Discord with picking the right words that I searched for. All right, if anybody's curious, yeah, here's like a group G pose I did with Vivi. We didn't take a whole lot. We only took like 4 or 5. I don't know where the rest are. I'll have to keep digging for these. But here's one of them that I took, which was super fun. We couldn't get the alignment correct for everything we wanted. So like this was the best we could get due to the way the stairs were set up and how short Vivi's Aura was compared to my already short Makode. We were trying to get the Red Mage Saber and the Crystalline Katana to kind of like even up in their alignment, but it was very hard with how different the heights are on our characters. But this was super fun. Oh god. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. I like that, Evie. That's nice. I have 1 brain cell. Cell took it. This is nice. I like it. Wait, when you type and say chat, does your mouth move? Oh my god, that's so cool. Do you see my face freckles? Not from this, not from here. They were too far away. All right, I need to level up to get to the next quest. So plays FF for years and just now discovered. Oh, I actually found something out last night. Okay. Hold on, no. Hold on. I'm gonna blow somebody's mind. Probably not. Okay, so you know how you can do this with standard controls, right? That you can backpedal. You can walk backwards slowly like an idiot. It's useless. You get stuck in AoEs, you die. I found out that Legacy allows that if you do S and E. So if you strafe and you walk backwards, you'll strafe backwards slowly. And if you hold the direction opposite of the direction you're trying to strafe, you'll walk backwards properly. Like Shad apparently figured that out during a dungeon. I thought that was really cool. It's useless, but I thought it was really cool that you can backpedal even with Legacy controls. You just have to have a weird input.
Thanks, Sal. It would help if you gave me a situation to use that info.
It ain't useless. It's so useless. It's so pointless. I mean, you could use it for RP. If you want to back away from someone that's creeping you out. I mean, you can do that. You could use it to make those 2000s AMVs. Leo's got a point. You could use it to make some stupid AMV. Leo's got a point. AMVs are stupid. I love them. You use it to line up with, to be at max melee range. Bro, that's so sweaty. We gotta run a dungeon? Yeah, we're gonna run a dungeon. That's so sweaty. Wait, who can't... Who's blue mage? Oh, we need to do it unsynced, yeah. Wait, can we do it unsynced and get... No, I don't get XP for unsynced, never mind. Yeah. That's uptime, bitch? That's your job? I can do this to make sure I'm at max range. I can just do that. Why do this? Why 3 key when 1 key do trick? Why would I use 3 keys when 1 key does it just the same? Oh no. Oh, this dungeon sucks. Ugh. Oh, because sometimes you need to stay facing a certain direction. Well, that's why you do the input really fast. Hold on, what's that Sonic song we listened to earlier? Time to kill the dwarf. The dwarf slaves that just wanted freedom. Yeah, there's more to the lore here. Sonic Blast 3D, right? Sonic 3D Blast. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. I need fun dungeon music. Is it gonna play?
Nose dies of cringe.
Fun fact, did you know you get a little X on your global cooldowns to indicate if you're in range or not? I feel like this is one of those UI elements in FF14 that will make you go, why can't I make that bigger? Because why can't I make that bigger? Wait, is that a full cat girl party? It's the most popular race. Do you want to be part of the popular group or not? Do you want to be cool? You could be cool or you can be boring. Most popular makes you the boring race? I disagree. I find Makotes to be brimming with personality. Most of it pink. Most of it annoyingly horny. I just made myself, I guess I'm boring. You are the boring. I'm sorry, Leo. Not a full cat. What does that mean? Someone's human? It's kind of fucked up for you to just put that in the party chat when they have no context as to like what's going on. Wait, hold on. They said I'm only human after all. It's okay. That makes you the master. I don't know. I'm not taking part in this weird scenario of what's the cat dating Necopera? No. No, I have too much dignity. Tell them about the stream, possibly get a new follower. Be shameless. You may not have heard of me, but I'm a very small Final Fantasy streamer. I'm kind of not a big deal. You know, Shad actually streamed Necopera about 8 months before I met him. Wild time. You should ask him about it next time he's live. Wild streams. It's a shame he doesn't archive them anywhere.
So, chocolate or vanilla?
Vanilla. Remember watching Takahata and Gaijin Goomba go through Necopera? Oh, I forgot about Gaijin Goomba. Holy shit. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. I haven't heard Gaijin Goomba ever. And Makote is the most average Jess. Your Makote looks like they'd be in the intimidating person behind the counter when you walk in. And you'd be like, "Excuse me, ma'am, I have a reservation for a room." And you'd make them stutter. Eevee is the amalgamation of Hildy and Nashu. Man, I miss Hildebrand. We gotta continue Hildebrand. Hildebrand was so much fun. I need to figure out how to have my mixing set up for like the game whenever we're just listening to music like this. But the game is still going because I feel like the music is too loud. But I feel like if I make it too quiet, then it gets like weirdly balanced. We can have a test stream for it. The test stream's now. Like I'm looking at the bar. I'm looking at my like audio level readout basically. What is this? What game is this from? Is this Animal Crossing? No, this isn't Animal Crossing. What is this? This sounds like Fly Me to the Moon. This is Mario, right? What the fuck, Dua? Stop that. The slime effects are quite loud, are they? I mean, I turned the game up a little bit. I'm trying to find a good balance. You guys tell me if the music is too loud and the game is like awkwardly low or like vice versa. Level up too? Well, that's always loud. You got to be excited when you level up. This sounds Sega? I don't know what this is. I hear that hand pan though. I hate adjusting the audio like this on the fly because that means next week we're going to have a stream where everything's going to be too quiet and I'm not going to notice. All right, y'all got to stop killing things while I'm casting. Actually sounds like Crosscode. Never played Crosscode. That's why I said test stream for it. No, it's a test stream now. You guys just tell me if it sounds terrible. I'll trust you, and then it'll backfire. That's the streamer way. I'll watch it back later and go, man, this does not sound right. Here, I'll listen to it on my phone, actually. That's how I'll test it. Game might be a little loud. How about that? I'm listening to it on my phone. I think that's fine. I think we're good. What is crosscode? Is it like dot hack? Is it like dot hack GU? I don't know if those are two different games. Wait for the sound effects? Okay. I think that's fine. This sounds balanced. It sounds balanced on my iPhone, which means it probably sounds terrible on every other thing. Like, if you guys aren't complaining explicitly, I'm going to presume it's at least watchable. I have played this game. I don't know what this song's from. Oh no, the human left before I could like give them a comm. Man, fuck you guys. I don't need this stupid shit. Come on. It is Bubble Lane by Super Mario Odyssey. I mean, in Super Mario Odyssey. Crosscode is a top-down action RPG that takes place in an MMO with some kind of awkward isometric platforming and actually difficult puzzles. Never played it, though. The only MMOs I played were RuneScape, Terra, RuneScape. All right, need to go get ready for work. Sorry. Oh, no problem, dude. Good to see you again, Duo. I hope you at least enjoyed stream while you were here. Good luck with work. Bye. It's a fake MMO. Video game that uses MMO as the setting. Okay. So I'll be like, what? I have no idea what this song is. Is this gonna get me in trouble? What the fuck is going on with this? What is this? What is this? What is... Hold on. No, is this going to get me in trouble? Can I put this on Twitch? Is this okay? This is terrible. This is ugly. Both of these are ugly. These are just both gross. No. No, this is a monster. I don't like this. No, this is horrible. None of these are hot. None of these are hot. Some of these are hot. This one isn't. This one's scary. Nope. No. You know, we're gonna move. We're gonna move on. So what is this? I don't know. Ask Leo. Leo's the one that sent it. How come? Oh fuck! I need to see if media share works for not donuts, but like tips. If you can attach videos properly.
Someone cooked here.
How come the only attractive thing on my screen is cell? I'll allow it. Can we now? I don't know. I didn't test it. Look, it's been midterms week. I'm sorry. I've been really busy. I've been meaning to like make a post in the Discord that's like, I'm sorry for the radio silence, people. I've just been really busy. And I have been. Finally free. You keep saying that, and I keep thinking like you had to go AFK for a minute. Gotta return to Lamia to be lame on Primal again. You gotta leave? Did you see if you could Evie, did you check and see if you were actually able to use the market board or not? Primal's best data center? Man, I went to Dynamis. Yeah, I can't. All right, I'm gonna let you and Aeon figure that out. I went to Can I show you guys Dynamis real quick? I want to show you guys Dynamis. Dynamis was uncanny to me. So, what? My guild leader really was right there. I never said I didn't believe you. You should have said hi. How do I know them? I don't know your guild leader. I'm in my own clan. I'm in my own free company, and I don't even talk to the people on my FC. What do you mean I should have talked to him? I don't know who that is. He's a stranger. He could have hurt me. Maybe we should do another Smash or Pass stream. Cell's the worst? What does that mean? Wait, this isn't the music I wanted. Where's the music we were listening to? Oh no, what have I done? We still haven't done a Smash or Pass of like Pal World. I might just make Shad do it with me one day. Pokemon Fusion Smash or Pass? Wait, is there like a full thing for it? Wait, I mean like all the ones that are gonna be hot are the ones that are mixed with the hot ones. I don't think if I see like a Lickitung and Miltank shoved together with like a Dodrio, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, gotta have a slice of that. I don't think that's gonna be how that goes. No, I want to show you guys like how weird Dynamis is. So you see how active like Ulda is, right? And we've all been to Limsa. We've all been to Limsa, right? Like you have to log out. I know. Like we've all been to Limsa. We know how busy like Limsa is and how busy Ulda is. There's a lot of people. It takes time to load. And there's a crowd noise, right? I'm gonna pause the music so you guys can hear like the crowd noise. And then we're gonna swap data centers real quick. We're gonna hop data centers. And I have never felt so uncannily just out of place than the moment I popped into Dynamis the other day to look at housing, to see what it was like. And boy, it was very strange how empty it was. I joined when Mira died. Man, there were a lot of people. FF does have a great community. Oh no, I almost left work early that day. I actually have a video of it still. I remoted into FF, or I remoted into my computer at home from work, and I was walking around Ul'dah when all the Dark Knights were doing their poses, with all the campfires out, and I like started crying at work. And I almost felt like I had to go home because I was like, I'm not mentally okay today. I'm not gonna be okay to do my job today, not with the news about Mira. Like that bothered me. That really got to me. I don't know why it got to me so bad, but man, it really got to me. It was cool though, seeing everybody like posing and just leaving their characters out as a little tribute to Mira, though. That was very nice. It was very sweet. Went to Primal because a streamer I watch is there, but man, people in Primal are quiet sometimes, especially Hyperion. Sub accounts, home server. Yeah, it's some of them are really weird. Oh, it's actually busy, actually. Okay. So I came here at, well, it's not busy, but I came here at about 2 p.m. the other day. Empty. There was one person here, and then they teleported away, and there was nobody in Ul'dah. Completely devoid. Completely empty. It was so strange. It was so uncanny to be on a newer data center where there just aren't a lot of people. It was so weird and quiet. Limsa's probably busy now too, so you know what? I might not be able to show you guys exactly how uncanny it was because it's late at night and it's a Friday, which means everybody's on. Everybody could get off for 30 seconds so I could have my little stream snippet, please. Be very nice. Man, there's so many carbuncles. Oh my god. Wow, there's actually people here. So it was so few last night, it didn't even trigger or last afternoon, it didn't even trigger the crowd noise. Which is very, oh, Dua's here. Do you just AFK? The carbuncle ate itself. I could never AFK in Limsa. I don't know. I'm too good for it. I go AFK on top of Kugane. I AFK where the cool people are. At the top of platformer puzzles in this game. That's where I AFK. You gotta be skilled to get to where I AFK. Seriously though, Kugane is really fun. I run into the same people like Kugane constantly. It's so much fun. Alright, let's go finish that Thaumaturge quest. My guild leader was hanging out there 5 minutes ago. You should have said hi. You should have told him hello. Let him know how cool everything is. On Midgard Stormer, the better data center. The data center named after a character. Now he ran off to the house to get me stuff to bully me. Man, tomorrow's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to continue. All right, let's go continue the Thaumaturge questline. We have gotten what we needed. A bunch of AFKers in old love my guild. They bully me by throwing glams at me. So you don't even have to get your stuff. I have to work for my stuff. I have to grind. You guys don't see. You guys don't see the grind off screen. All of this gil, my own bare hands. Like B-A-R-E, not bare hands. Not like the grizzly kind. What is so bare hands? Don't worry about that. You don't see the struggle. You guys don't see the struggle. I fish all the time. I'm always fishing. I'm almost level 90, by the way, finally. Look at this. I'm level 86. Almost level 90. I've almost level 90 my fish. I have 4 more levels. I have 3.5, but I'm almost level 90. I'm so excited. I had a thought of just... Would you guys be okay if I just added a speedrunner timer to everything we do? Just to... to gaslight people. I'm like, they come in, we're 3 hours into a speedrun, but we're like doing random things. But also, it would help me keep track of what we're doing as I'm editing so that I can see a clip and be like, oh, it's at, 48 minutes. I just need to find 48 minutes. But I thought it'd be really funny to have someone new come in and you guys can just gaslight them if they're like, oh, what are they speedrunning? I think that would be fun. Facing your D. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to kill the music because we're doing like story stuff. Hold on. Speedrunning my patience. I actually wanted to talk about that. Not your patience, but like a lot of you in chat that play FF, I don't use the Aethernet to like get around cities. And I actually started to make this point way earlier with watching a bunch of Josh Strife Hayes videos recently. But he was talking about how efficiency removes the fun from the game in a retroactive sense. Or retrospective sense, where a lot of old MMOs were fun. Duty Finder's bad? We know? No. I disagree. I think that's taking it too far. And what I'm still gonna talk about it, just because you might know, other people might not. A lot of MMO players constantly go around looking for the old memories, the old feelings of like the fulfillment they had with their adventures and the fun that they got from it. But at the first sign of resistance or at the first sign of a legit hindrance, it's, nah, this game is wasting my time. I'm going to go play something else. And this goes beyond MMOs for me. I don't do fast travel in really anything. If we ever play Fallout New Vegas on this stream, you will see me rarely touch fast travel. I never touched it in Fallout 3. I never touched it in Fallout New Vegas. I never touched it in Skyrim. I didn't touch it in Fallout 4. I have no interest in fast travel. I don't like things that remove me from the world. And I feel like systems such as fast travel or systems that remove the journey element of whatever it is you're doing is something I would lump into optimizing the fun out of the game or the experience out of the game in the name of efficiency. And I like being in Ul'dah. I complain about this city, but I like walking around the map. I like being present in this. I like being present in Thanalan. I like being present in Limsa. I like being present in Gridania, in Nordvrant, in Old Charlayan. All of them. The same in RuneScape. I never teleported in RuneScape because I liked walking. I liked being present. And am I wasting my time to some people? Sure. But to me, the MMO and the story that I'm experiencing is that of an adventurer. It's that of someone who is existing in the world and making their way while overcoming whatever tedium and challenges there are. But if the world is interesting, why would you want to fast travel? And I find FF's world design very fun and very interesting. Why would I want to fast travel? The same with the Mojave. I love the Mojave in New Vegas. Why would I want to fast travel when I could experience the Mojave? Why remove part of the game that serves a narrative purpose or serves a almost an enhancement purpose to your experience? And the normal response that I would understand is, well, I have stuff I have to do. I can't spend all this time doing it. And that's fair. But on the other hand, so do I. I just play the game slower that I enjoy. It took me 200 plus hours to get to the final boss of Monster Hunter World because I wanted to experience everything. And you can beat Monster Hunter World in like 23 hours. It took me over 200 to get to the final boss. And I don't know, you guys might notice it with how I play other games. In Momo, I don't touch teleporting if we're not doing a like a pure let's see how fast we can go casual speed run. I don't touch it until I need to. And I'll even catch myself, and you'll see me do it, of starting to walk down a hallway, only to go, oh wait, hold on, no, it's faster to teleport. Because we're doing a quick attempt at trying to beat the game faster and faster, instead of just playing through it. I'd rather just walk. I'd rather be present. I'd rather be in the game and the world that I'm kind of in love with. Nothing wrong with taking your time. Exactly. That's one of the main appeals of ffxi. FF11, the world was interesting and kept you engaged because it was dangerous and you have to traverse it. I think that's the funnest part. That's why I liked RuneScape. And it was like, eventually the world didn't become dangerous, but it's seeing the world is the fun part. I play Skyrim like a crazy person. I don't think I ever touched fast travel more than 2 or 3 times in Skyrim. I would walk all the way from Whiterun to wherever I needed to go, and then all the way from the college back to wherever I needed to go. I would traverse all of the mountains myself. I play Death Stranding the same way. That's why I'm hesitant to play Death Stranding on stream, because I don't think it'll be entertaining, but maybe it will be, because we could talk about how the multiplayer in Death Stranding has pros and cons. Because I never used ladders in Death Stranding when I found them. I never used bikes. I would just forego the ladder, and I'd look around, pick a path, and I'd try to make it. And I did that in Breath of the Wild. So, I don't know. I play games differently. I want to see Oblivion and Morrowind playthroughs. I think I would get bored of those games. Oblivion I don't like. I don't know about Morrowind. I tried Oblivion and I hated it when I was younger. I might like it more now, but I found Oblivion dreadfully boring. But that's just me. I just found it boring. Morrowind hooked me like nothing before. I mean, like, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it at some point. I just don't know if it would be, you know, anytime soon. Because I would want to get through Dark Souls 3 and some of the redeemed games first before I added something that I just might drop. And it was because I like to talk to NPCs to get directions on where to go. See, that's the thing with FF that I'm so conflicted on, where it's they hide directions to certain things in dialogue that is super uninteresting. And it's not consistent. And if it was consistent, I would read every bit of dialogue, even if I didn't like it. But it's how I got confused with the Eden raids. I still haven't finished Eden. I know where I need to go, but there was a point in Eden where I just got lost because there is what is literally a throwaway line from Urianger that tells you where to go to continue the raid, but you don't get any more direction than that. And it led to me being confused and thinking, oh, I finished Eden. When no, I did not finish Eden at all. So, facing your demons. Guildmaster Kokobuki wishes to enlist your aid in tracking down Kokobusi. Fortune has favored us, Selinia. Kokobusi has been spotted at Vasper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste and with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. All right, time to hunt down this tiny possessed Lalafell. Is there a teleport? Yes, there is. Now, the reason I don't walk everywhere in FF14 is because this map is schizophrenic. I have no other way to describe this map other than schizo. You go up north and you come out of the right side of a map. You go down, you come out of the bottom. I do not understand this game. I don't know why they do not remake this map at all. They don't have to remake it. They just need to adjust it so it makes logical sense. I do not like the FF14 map. It is impossible to navigate with this thing. But the hubs are fun to navigate. What locals do I give this to? Gerhard? Gebhard. Gebhard, and is there anybody else I need to give this to? Gebhard, no one in here. It says 3 locals, though. Okay, maybe it's 1 at a time. The square parchment contains information on Kokobusi the Cross. What? Now that you mentioned it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the fairies come in with more than a passing interest, looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Still want to see Cell play old FF titles? I feel like I would get bored of them. Like, we could try it, we could give them a stream at some point. I would just hate for people to be excited and then have a situation of, like a spontaneous, no, we're done. As much as I'm always down for dissecting a game and like why I don't like it, I don't want to do that to games that people are like excited for me to play. I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple adventurers hailing from Limsa, a marauder and a Thaumaturge. Were I to hazard a guess, I think they were talking about seeing an area north of here. North of here. Well, that's Cape Westwind, but... Not excited, just curious. I don't know. We might check them out. Every now and then I try games and genres that I know I'm not going to like. Yeah, I've mentioned it before, but it's like explicitly just to keep my taste that I have in check, if that makes sense, so that I don't end up super up my own ass, where I'm just blanket statement going like, oh, I don't like shooters, I don't like turn-based RPGs, blah 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 blah. So I do like to at least try and keep that under control. Welcome to the Pissed Pasty. Pissed Paste? What can I get you? Have you seen this tiny man? Information is it? That little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maidens' cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for it. His boldness left with more than one lass on his arm he did. Jesus Christ, Coco Bussy's out here slaying. You know, I'm not going to finish my sentence. If you don't play them, would be funny if you just gave up and reacted to an AGDQ stream. So Mormo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the Thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Lominsons before the Void Scent strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north. Yes, it would be best to follow suit. Why are they going to Cape Westwind, though? What a weird location. I feel like Cape Westwood is not the place to go. Maimed Marauder. Still here. It's still here somewhere close. Mormo's Missionary. Oh god, I keep... This is not going to end. I am fighting 3,000 plus hours of samurai muscle memory and movement.
Oh no, not the Mormons.
The book... If instead of Joseph Smith, it was Mormo that found the plates in the forest, I think I would have a lot more fun with that. Methinks, lass, me head though, the little bastard said he'd give us the grand tour of Ul'dah. It's been grand, all right. Please, he took me mate further north, thinking he was muttering something about moon drip. Oh no, the guild is here. Selinia, what has befallen? No idea. I sense the presence of a void scent, but it appears that things have been handled well. Mormo is in Moondrip? A fitting place for the battle to come. Every now and then some of this dialogue is the most parking lot LARPer nonsense. It's time to finish this, my brothers. Coco Bussy will be a slave to that fiend no longer. I feel like you'd walk out of the Toys R Us at 11 p.m. right before it's closing. And they would hobble up to you, demanding that you give over whatever loot you have obtained from that dungeon. The best LARP, though. I don't know if I'm going to agree on the quality. Please don't. Please don't. Man, why? Why are you guys here? Can we pick another spot? Why are we right next to an enemy? Okay. I shall approach Mormo first. As we discussed, if the bargaining proceeds smoothly, the Void Scent feasts upon my proffered mana. Then she should soon manifest herself in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the Abyss. Though, after lecturing for so long on how a Thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Cell, in your experience, what do you consider to be a Thaumaturge's greatest strength? Oh. Kokubuki doing a bait and doing the bait for the bussy? Okay. You need a drink. Overwhelming destructive might or introspection? I like introspection. Yes, it is indeed. Perhaps only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. All right. Oh, wait, I'm in a party finder. Let's get this over with, I guess, Coco Bookie. Yeah, already am. Had a bad week. Gotta have a potato watered down. Potato alcohol sounds weird. They're fine. Enough, Mormo. Well, well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers, I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed. That I just wishing that I would just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? You're not going to fall for this, right? Right, Mormo? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I'm sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence.
Eat my bussy instead.
I only wish Coco Bussy returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. Oh man, he's inhaling his mage balls. What are those? Oh. Are they dead? You're boring looking. At last, at long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe it's true.
Oh no, it's hot.
It's all one word, by the way, Mike, for the SA commands. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh, no, you don't, Void Scent. We won't let you leave here alive. Can I just use my katana and stab her? Why are they hiding behind me? Oh my god, guys. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should not bet on what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. Is this going to be hard? Please don't be hard. I would like an easy fight. What is this? Scathe. Scathe is just a normal, like... Yeah, it's just normal flat potency. Say, I lust? Oh, I lost. Oh, they have full names! Coco Bezzy, the Contemplative. Coco Bigo, the Craven. Coco Bonnie, the Cold. And Coco Boha, the Curt. Oh, is poo-poo mind? What does that mean? I'm very smart. I'm very much here. Did I just stab her? Wouldn't it be faster? I feel like a sword would do better here. Phil's gonna lose because she didn't read the lore. What do you mean? I'll be fine. Oh, come on. Transpose uses my swift cast? That is the dumbest. Why would transpose take my swift cast? Like, actually, that doesn't make any sense to me. Isn't transpose an insta-cast anyway? Oh, I swear you needed to do more in this fight. I guess I got reworked. Maybe there are mechanics coming. Oh god. There are ads? There are ads. The mages got feared and there was a mechanic to do. It might still happen. I don't know though. Like, they did just silence them completely, so maybe there's not. Maybe it was sleep magic. Isn't Thunder 2 near? Yeah, okay. So the second version of all the spells are all AoEs, no matter what. I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage with these AoE attacks. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like they're a little weak. I see you will lose without the CCs. You mean without like crowd controls? Coco Boha is starting to really feel it. I think someone needs to help him because I can't. But we're all Thaumaturging, right? So we all cannot heal. Fight used to be focused around CCing the ads and focusing on the void side. There's no way we're gonna lose this. There's no way Coco Boha would die at the last possible second. Come on. Oh, come on. Alright. Is that it? It takes too long to kill things as a caster. I'm gonna be... How did you guys get out? Wait, who did Battle Royale? Wait, was that you, Mike? We won? We won! Victory's ours! Coco Bussy, Coco Buki! Mormo is dead! I guess mods can do Battle Royale. Alright. Godspeed, combatants. Is he okay? Is he back? Is our little non-magic Lala fell back? Oh, where am I? Thank Thal, you're away, Coco Buki. Coco Bussy is returned to us. Are you going to answer his question? Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Just smack him. Buki. There's no way he's going to die. Does he have a grenade on his hip? What is that? What is this? Looks like a little grenade. His etheric channels have been contracted. They're barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. What was that? What is that? My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. There we go. There's the through line. Coco Bussy's about to come through.
I would catch a grenade for you.
He's poured straight in his mouth. One drop? Why do you need such a big vial if one drop is enough? Look, he's got like a little grenade. What is that? I see the battle has ended, as I expected. He did it, Coco Bussy. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Selinia. We'll bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. Yay, we helped the children. Look at them go. Look at them. There they go. The kids have been saved. That was fun. Cutscene was. The fight was boring. Thaumaturge fights are just... They take too long. They take too long. Let me smack him with the staff. Let me wail on him like Gandalf does. In Return of the King. When he's fighting the Urukai that are sieging Minas Tirith. I missed the EDF streams. We might do more in the future. I've been playing it again. We might do more. Oh god. Whoa, I just clicked on the Twitch stream to try and grab my character. Whoopsies. I may or may not have been sending a DM. Sorry about that. Because he needs more to overdose the enemies. Lord of the Rings is so good. We're not talking about Lord of the Rings. We're finishing this Thaumaturge questline. Thank you, Cell. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which Thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. Yeah, no problem. Hope it is for Shad and he is doing better. Yeah, he seems to be, like, doing better. I mentioned it earlier. Like, I talked to him off stream. He seemed to be doing okay. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. See, this is why you fight Sif at level 13 in Dark Souls 1. This is what you get. As for you, Coco Bussy, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power that you wield. Wait, does he? I feel like Coco Bussy's arc just got ignored, honestly. Because this whole thing was, I want to be a Thaumaturge, and now he's... Is he like, I'm okay with being an alchemist? Yeah, hoorah, or what, I don't know. I don't know what alchemists say. Cell, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a Thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure that you can understand why we do not teach the secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest of threats and the joy that comes from their obliteration, I am certain that you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of Thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing from you of your future adventures and your thaumaturgical endeavors. My hat is so fucking big. Oh my god. My hat is taking up 90% of this frame. Oh my god. I love this hat. It's so big. I'm like a Lalafell for the... hold on. Woo, let me start that over. I'm like a living umbrella for everybody in the guild. They could just huddle around me in the rain. Jesus Christ. Sure, give me the boots. Oh my god. Hey! New thing. Look at that. Let's go. Where's chat at? I gotta like, there we go. You guys were very, very large. Are we done? Did we finish the Thaumaturge quest line for Ul'dah? Who do we talk to now? We talk to Yayaki? Yayake? Yayaki? Taking the black. Oh, we can be a black mage. That'll be next time. We can do black mage next time. Yeah. We're getting better. Faster, stronger. Not harder. It's going to be easier. Next quests are wild. All right. Then we have something to look forward to. Man, I know we always do the Thaumaturge quest. The Thaumaturge quest a little out of order or at like random times. I hope it's not too hard to find them because I do title them. So hopefully through titles and dates, people can figure out exactly where they are because I'm trying to make sure I don't get too deep into the hole of someone in the future being like, man, when did Cell do the X quest? And it's like, oh yeah, they just kind of randomly did them on random streams. And they are unfindable. So I hope they're at least like kind of findable. It's really hard to keep these things concise though, whenever we just do them alongside with random other things. So I think I'm going to try to keep them to streams like this where we're going to talk for a lot of the stream and then we'll like swap over and do FF while we continue talking, but we'll do like the Thaumaturge side and job quests in the background. Because I don't know, I had fun tonight. I think this is a good way to do it. I think this is a really like good, productive way to keep everything easy to find, easy to search, and I get to have my yap session. Is now a good time to watch the Mickey intro? Yes, we can check out the Mickey intro real quick before we end. Yes, we can check out the Mickey intro. Hold on. Shoot. Oh no, I think I lost the link for it. Hold on. Oh, I didn't even get to talk about what I wanted to talk about. Shoot. Thank you, Mike. We'll talk about it next time. Probably tomorrow. I wanted to talk about because we never watched the Xbox trailer. I wanted to watch that, and there was a video I wanted to react to, which was essentially short of it is Yoshi P stated in the past, we're not putting FF on the Xbox because Microsoft wants people to pay for Xbox Live and a FF subscription. So that's 2 subs. And now they are, and that hasn't changed. They still want 2 subs. So I want to talk about that tomorrow. So we'll probably talk about it tomorrow before FF starts proper. Thank you, though, for the link, Mike. I'm gonna like... I'm not gonna log out. I'm probably gonna play this after stream. I'm probably gonna continue playing FF after stream because I have nothing else to do. It's beautifully animated like the original. Oh, did they like remaster the whole thing? Click. Why is it in like 480p? 1080, please. Ooh, this is really nice, actually. Okay, yeah, this would be fun.
I heard the noises and rushed to see what had happened. But I was too late. The world I had created was ravaged. A wasteland. The mysterious intruder was gone. I did not learn his identity. Well, not for a very long time.
So, you need to play this first before playing Kingdom Hearts.
We've already started Kingdom Hearts. It's too late. What happened to the king? Man, this looks... This actually looks really, really good. Ah, okay, yeah, no, that left me with a like, man, it's over. Come on, no, that looked good. That was good. That makes me want to play Glover. I like that the subtitles are just W. That's what Mickey does. That's how he screams. Makes me want to play Glover. I love Glover's intro. Glover's intro is so simple. This reminds me of old FF intros. Glover. Proto knows what I'm talking about. You can check out the original intro, see how they redid it. Can we? This is like random. This isn't gonna get too deep. I don't know if anybody has the same charm reaction to let me boot up a game really quick. So I don't know if anybody else has this reaction to things. But I always have a very strong reaction to the single voice little just like ha ha the voice samples that you hear in old Nintendo 64 games where they didn't have, a lot of resources to do proper voice lines or anything more than a quick little 2-second MP3 or whatever format they used. I don't know if anybody else has the same, just like, man, these are so much better than there's so much more character to those voice lines than a lot of the single exclamation type sound bites we have today, I feel like. And I don't know how to explain it other than because they had to work with what they had, it led to more earnest energy coming through. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, because they had to try hard. Here, let me stream's gonna look terrible for just a second. I don't know if it's gonna pick this up. Will it pick this up? Will this crash OBS? Okay, well, that just disappeared. That went to a completely different... Okay. Thank you, OBS. Will this capture Bomberman 64? Will you? Are you gonna be cool? Are you gonna be uncool? You're picking up the game audio. Are you gonna be cool or are you gonna be not cool? It's picking up the game audio. It's not picking up the game though. Hold on. This is the most after stream. Just I wanna talk about this for like 5 seconds thing I think I've ever had on this stream. Whoopsies. That was the wrong thing. Okay, here it is. So in Bomberman 64, I'm gonna have to start a new game because my save state isn't working. Love me some Bomberman 64. Yeah! Aeon knows what this is. Bomberman 64 is so good. So much fun. There's a character. I need to turn this down, sorry. Still a little loud. Alright, let's try right there. There we go. There's a character in this intro that cracks me up. I'm gonna point to him with my cursor, but he cracks me up. Ever since I was a kid, I always laughed at him. I miss old intros like this too, where they just had to infer the most simplistic version of events through some basic visuals to get it out really quick because they didn't have a lot of room. I don't think we're gonna get super far into this, but man, I miss simple stories. I need to play a Happy Hippo on stream. It's a old demo disc game that someone like recovered and is remaking that looks really charming. It's on Steam. About the Fire and old RPG Maker titles before RPG Maker. Yeah. I don't know why my save state isn't working. I'm not gonna try to find it, so we're just gonna sit through the opening really quick. Man, Bomberman's old design was so much fun. I love basic Bomberman, just the white, blue, and pink. This guy. This guy. Is it this one? It's the one that falls. This one. Watching him get blown away cracked me up as a kid and cracks me up. Something about his animation cracked me up as a kid and it cracks me up now. Do you plan to defeat them? Then I'll let you in on a secret. I've got a bone to pick with them. Because of the force field, there's no way you'll be able to get near, let alone get in the central base. But if you destroy all 4 anchors, the field will be deactivated and you can destroy the base from within. It's asking too much to have you go alone, so I'll give you a hand. I always love the designs of these characters. If I had little figures of these characters, it would be so much fun. All right. Also, can we talk about how awesome this level select screen is? Maybe we should play Bomberman 64 on stream. maybe we should just have a day where we go through. Because we could beat this in like an hour and a half. But we could beat this very quickly. Played a lot of them on PS2 and PC emulators when learning English. The old game era is great. There's so much charm. But these voice lines. Just these little sound bites are so nice. They're my favorite aspect of a lot of older games. Just these goofy little like, oh, yeah, sounds. They're so simple. They're so simple, but they make me excited to play the game that I'm playing.
Play it and have fun. That's magic. Have it again and share it, please.
It's so much fun. We might play this on stream one day. I love Bomberman. Bomberman 64 is so much fun. I don't think the Game Grumps have ever played Bomberman. I just realized. It would be very fun to see them play Bomberman. I don't know if they if Aaron or Dan would know what it is though. Bomberman's a weird title. It's like niche and at the same time not niche. And the music is great. This music is top tier. All the music in this game is fantastic. But yeah, I just wanted to like show the little voice lines. I think those are my favorite voice lines in any game. Just Bomberman has stuck with me. Specifically this Bomberman too. Green Garden theme lives in my head rent free. I'm not big on Green Garden, but like because I spent most of my time on Blue Resort, but I've been playing through this off stream myself. And yeah, Green Garden is pretty good. Let me see if I can go back to
They did play a Bomberman game. It was a multiplayer and Dan cheated by swapping himself with a hard computer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think you can go back to the menu in this game. I don't know if there's a way to, like, go back. I think I just have to run out of lives. Hold on. And then it's like, you failed. Do you want to continue? And you can hit no. I don't think there's a quick way to go back, though. Okay, it should take me to the... Yeah, here we go. You said Green Garden. This theme? Oh, man. Look at this little tutorial text, too. Okay, we gotta... Maybe we should play this on stream. Maybe we should play this on stream. Yeah, maybe it would be fun. Let me finish beating it on my own, that way so I don't get stuck on anything, because I spent literally an hour trying to figure out how to get to this switch in here after blowing up the pillars that you need to blow up. And what I didn't catch was if you rotate the camera, there are stairs back here. So let me finish going through the game myself so you guys don't have to deal with me sitting here for like an hour trying to figure out how to get in here when there are just stairs that I just didn't see. Because I don't think that would be fun to watch. But let me finish up the last level and the last boss and we'll think about it. I'll give it a serious consideration to like check this out on stream and talk about Bomberman. Because I played this all the time when I was like 7. But it's super good. If you never played Bomberman 64, I highly recommend it. It's such a fun puzzle game. Never had a 64. Most titles that I played on it were old ones, so I will be for sure here to see it. Do that and make us feel like we're in the morning of the 2000s. I could do what I helped Flem set up that one time. I don't know if I know Mike you were there. I don't know if anyone else here was there. I helped Flem come up with a retro overlay that had a reactive lighting around like the TV cabinet and the shelf that it was on, so that when the game got brighter, like some of the overlay got brighter as well while it was like in a dark room, so it's kind of like you're hanging out at night. Because he was playing Silent Hill. But we could maybe do something fun like that. I think it'd be very fun. I still want to, like I said, I want to do a chat nostalgia week. Like we're close to 200 followers. I still have the text file. I still have the list of items for where's it at? For the chat like nostalgia week thing. I still have this. I still want to go through and take a week and just we'll check out games. Or take a month or something. I think it would be really fun to go through and check out a bunch of old games that people know. It'd be super fun. Which was more sociable and have friends to share this with. Hey, liking and commenting on the shorts and videos, I'm serious. It helps because it tells the YouTube algorithm that, hey, this was like interacted with. And even if you don't watch it, even if you just leave it like running, if you've seen it already, like it helps push stuff in the algo. So like anything helps. But all right, I think this was a good stream. This was fun. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Hope everybody had a good time. That's not the right tab. Hope everyone had a good time. I'll see you all tomorrow for FF. I don't know if we'll be on Shad stream for FF14 in the morning. Might be, might not. I'll let you guys know. Tomorrow, though, we will be doing 6.3. Whatever we're left on. Had fun. Fun stream as always. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, bleh. Whoa. Glad you enjoyed it, Jay. But Aeon Knight, Mike, Jay, Leo, Proto, anybody else here still? Hope you have a good night. Go play Bomberman. It's really fun. It is hard at some points, not because of difficulty, but because of the type of system they were on and trying to design puzzles. So some things might not be super intuitive right away, but a lot of it's intuitive. It's like 90% smooth sailing. Maybe you'll hit a little speed bump here and there. Super good though. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Appreciate you all. VOD Boys will be caught up as of next week also. So if any of you guys watching this aren't able to catch every stream, you should be pretty much caught up and only about a week behind from broadcast on Twitch. As of next week anyway. So next week being the last week of February. Because of the cryptic puzzles, but fun. Yeah. I'll be on Discord. We might have people in chat with us this weekend. I've done this with my grandparents. They like some old PS1 fishing titles. Got them a good notebook and played with them with the old titles. It's old games are fun. It's fun to just bust them out and like bond with people or just spend time with people. All right, guys, have a good night. I'm gonna go eat. I'm very hungry. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for joining us on FF. Have a good night. Bye. Love you all. Someone say it back. Say it back. Say it back. Bye. Night? That's not what I said. Leo gets it. Leo understood the assignment. Bye, people.